All right, fam, you know what it is. We already back. We're not gonna wait. We're not gonna wait. Like, I normally would have a couple other things happening right now, but it's like, nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. About to do things. So, let go. Let go. Let's go, let's go. Excitement. So, you know what it is. You know what happened there, because reasons. You know what I'm in there, because reasons. Yeah. Boom, bra-na-na. Boom, boom, bra-ba-ba. Brum, ba-ba-ba-ba. Brum, all right, so we're gonna load a couple things. Right now, I'm gonna download this update to my 3D printer software. Oh, the Hunter. Thank you very much, Hunter. Appreciate the Raiderinos. Thank you very much, flagship citizen rocket stove. I see the lovely combinations of words in those alerts. Thanks much. Appreciate the support. It was a pleasure playing with Hunter again, as always. We got Toxic Pig.
We in the good numbers now.
Yeah, 81 months of it.
This is the way.
81 months. It's a long time, fam. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the diggy hole. Appreciate you. Also, water. We got a lot of water right here. We got to drink it.
Oh, heck.
80 months of sub support.
This is the way.
Appreciate you, Hunter. Things. Fam, it is so nice to be able to play with the flagship and play games together. Because I hadn't touched, the only times I've played Deep Rock Galactic are with the flagship. And I should probably do it more often because the game is fun. And now that I know that it's on the Xbox, I might be able to figure out a way to play with the family. Because reasons. Skull and Bones closed beta is so weird. How so? Thanks for the reminder of it. I'm gonna install it. Only 6 hours of playtime total? Oh? What do you mean? For the weekend, yes. Wait. Hold on. Because I've been wanting to play Skull and Bones, and I know the beta is happening. Is only the weekend? What? Being AFK at menus counts as playtime? Whoa. Interesting. All right, let me see if I can't just like install it though, because reasons. It's the email I got, which I was not expecting. Okay, noted. So like, only touch it when it's like we about to play right now. The minute you're like, nope, I'm done. You gotta slide out. It's like immediately go away. Get out. You gotta get out right now. Not right now, right now. Get out right now. All right, how long is the beta? I think it's like through the 15th, the 18th. Perfect. So we have, oh wait, no. Monday. Okay, so it goes to Monday. Oh, at 9 a.m. Oh. Okay, cool. So we're gonna have to have a stream this weekend. Didn't reserve the game, so I'm not a streamer, so I wasn't expecting the code. Alright, let me install it so that we can be ready for it when it kicks off later. There it is. Scroll, change, selector, 7, there it is, done. We playing about to play some Star Citizen, you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Bum, 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 bum. New tab. All right, so before we hop in the game, we got some updates to check out because there's some kind of important parts of the process. Right. You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying. Gonna try the new pirate game, Skull and Bones? Yes, but not right now. We are gonna spend our time in Star Citizen because 3.2 update went live and we about to be in it. We gonna be in it cause reasons. We gonna be in it cause all of them. We gonna wreck a couple of things and then that's just how it is. We gonna do it, we gonna be done. We do it. We do it. Where can I get that? Star Citizen at robertspaceindustries.com. You're talking about the Skull and Bones beta. I don't even know specifically. I'm a Ubisoft creator, so they was like, you want to play it? And I'm like, of course I want to play it. So we have it installing right now. What up, Ego? Good to see you. The Pixel 4.0 kicked off today. I literally just got 5M installed again on this computer, and I forgot that when you install 5M, it basically installs wherever you put the exe. So like, I had to go I started the exe and it created all the stuff for the folder. So I ended up having to move that whole folder to the drive where I keep my games, so it's not on the C drive. All right, cool. You. Let's see if Cosmic. What? I don't know who that is. I want to do it, but I don't think it's gonna be today. It'll have to be over the weekend or next week. And it's also cool. Rockstar is giving away 600,000 subs on his streams of RP. That's kind of bomb. But yeah, since No Pixel, basically with the new update to the servers, they basically wiped everything. Keep your second tab open. Oh no, you good, fam. I'm not knocking anything. I appreciate that anybody would want to keep a tab open for the strum. Thanks. Thank you, man. So that's ready. Sweet. So those are done. Now we gotta choose this and then choose this. And then this can go to not this. This. Yes. How long is that gonna take to print? Slice the plate. Slice the plate. Slice the plate. Slice the plate. We got it sliced. We got it sliced and sending it to the printer. So now the printer's gonna be doing what it's supposed to do. The printer's got the job. So white plus time advance 2. Right, like I think it's some years. It is a distance in the future. That is not the standard, what's the word I'm looking for? That's what that is. Okay, cool. It is the future of the server. So like, that gives me time to like have my character do something different in the meantime. Like maybe my character was called back into the military for a little bit, right? Because if you know, Devin was a military veteran that came back to the city and then got into some weird stuff. The only reason I didn't stick with RP heavily is because I felt like at the time it felt like my time in RP, since I went so hard in it, was a reason that a lot of the community was like, nah son, we out, we good on that. And I was like, ooh, that's kind of not the goal of what the RP is supposed to do, so let's fix it. So people were dipping, yeah, so it was like, I gotta, if I can start prepping the stream by actually having more time and being ready to stream faster, earlier, then we can actually have enough time to stream some stuff and then hop into RP that after, like right after. All right, so we got a bunch of new stuff. There's the Santok Yai, which new ship. Who doesn't like new ships? Got the email about Luminalia. Flexi Factory just put out looks like a Mecha Dragon. Yeah, I know I gotta print that. Wood headphones, these earbuds, these are Logitech's. I can't even remember. Can't remember at all. Not at all. All right, what am I looking for? Where's the things? Make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah. Trying to remember what I wanted to do now. What? I know you're waiting for Cosmic for the No Pixel. Though I know for a fact that my idea of getting into that server right now, not happening. Impossibility. Very much unlikely. In general, no. That's if you're not right. Like, one, there's a whole revamp of the server, so everybody and their mom wants to hop in there. Two, there's if you're not in at the tsunami, you're not in there. Prio system. Also, yeah, I had paid for Prio for a little bit so I could actually get in the server, and I can't afford it right now. It's Kremos. Nope. Can't do it. Also, I think they did away with that. Which is nice. Yeah, there is no more of the fancy Prio, so I can't. I know I'm not gonna have any potential chance of getting in there. Not today. Oh, it's not happening. But I really love RP, fam. Like, I can't tell you. I was had to be doing something while watching streams, just trying to remember what I was doing. Oh, that's something that I may not be able to help. Sorry, fam. Sorry, dog. I wanted to help. All right, let me see. All right, what am I looking for? We got all that stuff taken care of. We're there. Rude.
Yay for Prime.
Hey, Eagles Summosaur. Is it Summosaur or Semester? I'm gonna say it right. Appreciate that Prime Sabarino. 3 months of sub support.
This is the way.
Thank you much.
Thank you much.
Goldfish memory, same. Semester? Cool. I'm gonna try to keep it short at ego, just because I'm less likely to ruin ego. To be fair. I want to remember, but I'm likely to ruin it. What up, Click Filet? That's a lovely name. What headphone? I'll go right into that. Let's see. falling into the same habit in Star Citizen I have in Elite, getting a small workhorse ship and never change. The Carter line is shaping up to be that for me in Star Citizen. I mean, they're fantastic little ships, fam. Like, they are absolutely great. Like, absolutely so. Let me double check and make sure that I have my time set to auto on the computer in Windows settings. What up, Blue? How you doing, fam? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in. Let's see. That is done. Let me make sure my time is set correctly. Suck yeah. Suck yeah, Stackhouse. My name is Bill Compton. Boom, boom. Watch you for a little bit. Luan, you haven't seen them gray hairs unless you've been hiding. Nah, they've been there. I've had gray hairs since I was old enough to drink. So the day I was old enough to drink, the gray hairs were there. So can't do nothing about it. It did help considerably. Like having a little bit of gray hair, like you're trying to go buy some alcoholic beverages, and they're like, "Nah, you gravy." Like obviously you're old enough, and it's like. Only since yesterday. Only since yesterday. It was a lovely thing though. But then it's funny because like as I've aged away from the age of drinking, people have been like, "You're this age," and it's like, thanks. I thank you. My dad thanks you. My genetics say appreciate you. Like, oh snaps, Killmonger. What up, fam? Good to see you. How you doing? What up? All right, let's see. Time zone. Is it automatic with the time zone stuff? How do I set my... What's this? We got them tiny dinies. Appreciate your DM. Thanks on them tiny dinies. Tiny dinies. Them dinies are tiny. Dinies is nice. Should I get into it or have suggestions for similar games? It is a tough game to suggest. Grim because it's not done. But as somebody who's been playing it for 8 years, I say I love the fact that it is not done because it is always growing. It is always getting better. It is always improving. Like, for example, we got CitizenCon in October, right? And it automatically like showed us a bunch of stuff that they're going to be bringing out. And then they basically put out yesterday in their Inside Star Citizen video that they typically do once a week. It's no more for the rest of the year because the dev team got, to get time off. But they're basically, most of the stuff that we got in this year's CitizenCon is like, hey, all of this is, we're aiming on giving you before summer. The idea that they would have the potential to get us the amount of stuff that they showed off before summer is exciting. So like, it's beautiful. Didn't scratch the itch. I feel like my issue with Elite was that you don't have, like, I love Elite, don't get it twisted. I just like having direct control of my ship and also being able to get out. So like, we didn't get that in Elite until Odyssey. Skull and Bones beta, I have it installed, Brandon. I'm probably not gonna touch it until this weekend, just because Star Citizen 3.2 update went live yesterday, which means we gonna be in there. We gonna be in there. Let go. Cause reasons. So we got a couple pages to check out before we hop in the game, cause things and whatnot. Blah, blah. All right, let me see a thing real quick. Like, let me try to find. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, cool. I was concerned. We're gonna be playing Skull and Bones. There's beta. Oh no, I know it's installed. We're gonna be touching that this weekend. Cypher, what up? Good to see y'all. But yeah, to be TLDR, Star Citizen is fantastic. It just got to this update is a pretty big update, and the reason that we're not going straight into the verse today, I'm gonna show you in a minute. That's awesome. Let's see. Let's check it out over. I think this is part of it, and then this is part of it, and this is part of it, and this is, yeah, perfect. I have the order of the pages we're gonna be checking out. I gotta add one to it just to make sure that we got everything showcased, and then we hop in there because reasons. All right, we're gonna keep the music from the launcher up partially because it's beautiful. What we playing today? Star Citizen Vani, my bad. Boop. So let's see what we got. So let's kick it off. Luminalia Star Citizens giveaway. If you don't have an account, if you go make an account right now, you can claim the new Luminalia goodies without having the game, so that this stuff will be waiting for you when you decide to hop in. What happened, Vati? Oh God. All right, so go make your account if you don't already have one. If you want to use the referral code, I get points. Like they say, hey, DJ referred one more person in the game. But scrolling down, I get the feeling we're gonna get this helmet as a part of the Luminalia goodies because it's literally right there. Like, it's a missed opportunity if we don't. I haven't played this game in a minute. Last time was a bug mess. I mean, Star Citizen is buggy. It's what it does, but they push the boundaries regularly. So let's see what we got in the list of stuff. First up, cutter skins, which is nice because if you get this, if you get one of the new cutters, if you get a cutter, it's your first package, you get the cutter skins. Sweater, prospector skins, because the prospector is nice. Then we got the fancy mug, and then boom, was today's gift. Ooh, we get vulture skins. Yo, or paints, vulture paints. It's like it's a red and green holiday, and then the blue and white. Now that blue and white, we're popping that on probably today out of principle, because we're gonna touch some mining or salvaging today. We're gonna do it. Let's keep it pushing. That's down to the starter packs. We're not worried about another starter packs right now. Let's switch to the next tab. Oh, really? You're not gonna let me switch tabs? How dare you? I think my browser just froze. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, the keyboard has decided that I want it to be less than alive. Must have been a week since I unplugged it, because it typically lasts a solid week of charge. All right, there we go. So now tab. I love how it actually did that while we were not in the game. That would have sucked. Always, Grim. Always. That is the primary. All right, so the X1s have come to the verse. If you don't know, the X1 ships are bikes made by Origin, which is like one of the BMW-esque manufacturers in the verse. So I wonder if we can get the right song to play here. Like, hold on. Nope. Nope. Like for the last working day, they wanted to come through. Appreciate you. Close enough. In pursuit of perfection. Designed in collaboration with Infinity Customs and Origin Astro Engineering legend Alberto Vara, the X1 represents a logical, if extreme, evolution of both Origin's classic form and the function of open canopy vehicles as we know them. We invite you to experience perfect harmony between pilot and craft, a transformative experience made possible only by a relentless pursuit of perfection. When can you, what, you can get a gun on your bike, shut up and take my creds? Yes. I mean, and it's a hover bike at that. Glorious. Perfect harmony. When Alberto Vara began work on the X1, he challenged his design team to unshackle their imaginations. The result was a fast, maneuverable, open canopy vehicle that served a work of art, at rest and in motion. With thrusters seemingly integrated into the sleek hull, the X1 organically fuses function and form and continues Origin's proud legacy of luxury perfection. Indeed, that would be the X1 Force. X1 Baseline. Designed to further hone the cutting edge of high-performance luxury vehicles, the X1 is class-defying transportation built for anyone who's ever asked, can I go faster? Because yes, you can. The Golden Kappa, Ravenius, congratulations. Velocity. X1 Velocity Edition. Subtract weight, increase speed. The X1 Velocity offers a lighter chassis to improve overall performance, making it a dangerous new addition to the open canopy racer lineup. The X1 Force. Travel in confidence with the X1 Force, featuring additional defensive capabilities. This new open canopy vehicle from Origin Jumpworks is equally suited to ground-based exploration, reconnaissance expeditions, and security operations. All the while, destroying everything you see. Explore the X1 series from Origin. All right, cool. So we got the base one laser cannon. We got some thrusters. I love these videos because that is a beautiful looking ship. But that is the X1, and they got some paints available. So we got the factory standard X1. We got the factory standard X1 Force, which is the big old Gatling gun in the center. That is what the Force looks like. It almost looks like a reverse laser pistol. 4.0 by next summer. Yes, in the Inside Star Citizen last week. I literally just got done saying, like, all of the stuff that we got at CitizenCon, like, with so much that they put out there, like, the likelihood is that we'll be getting all of it. Except for, I think the only things that I didn't see them mention specifically were, like, obviously the server meshing, the handcuffing. But, like, all the map stuff, there. Like, it's... Haven't I been saying, Coffee? Like, once Squadron 42 is done, Star Citizen is going to get a huge surge in goodies. Sounds about right. That's the Velocity. Velocity is the racer. Then we got the Shadow. Oh, fam, it's black and orange. Y'all already know we got to have that. Supersonic. That's also close enough to black and orange where I may have to cop that. That's not snowballing. That is an avalanche. Exactly. And we got the blue shift. That's pretty, but no, we need the Shadow for sure. Black and orange are the stream colors. Supersonic also because reasons. That's a lot more orange, a lot more gray, but also a lot more orange. Well, why does orange look good on anything? I don't even know. I just know that it does, and you just accept it, given the chance. All right, so we don't need to look at the pricing because I know somebody will see the pricing and be like,
oh my god, it's cost too much.
I mean, luckily I already own it, so we don't have to worry about that part. Click. Ooh, the cutter. Now, I feel like we gotta have a different song on, but it works. Power to the people. We made Cutter. The cutter for you, the people. Designed from the ground up to be a tough, versatile, and user-friendly. It's the perfect ship for fledgling pilots looking to find out where they fit into this universe of ours. The Rambler comes factory equipped with an auxiliary fuel tank, food maker, armor storage, and space for cargo, making it perfect for longer engagements and far-flung expeditions. We believe it doesn't matter who you are or where you come from. You're an integral part of the Empire, and now, with the cutter, you too can reach the stars. Very fancy. Very nice. Woo. Take the scenic road. That's a fancy looking freedom to roam. All right, so hold on. You know, auxiliary fuel tank makes the Rambler ready for far-flung expeditions, long hauls, or extended trips. Expanded onboard habitation means you have to take the comforts of home with you wherever the adventure takes you. This is literally the perfect starter, like for real. With the Cutter Rambler, you can sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. New people, planets, and even star systems await. This is literally like, as much as I love the Titan, I may have to switch to the Cutter Rambler specifically. How do ground vehicles fit in the ships? Do they take up cargo space? Yes, they do. What up, Dragoon? Good to see you. I hope they will make a courier variant of the X1. That would be nice, because I know the Ranger. I have the courier version of the Ranger. All right, so let's see what we got. That is so good. Gallery. And what's wild about all this is that like literally all of these locations exist in the game. I don't know where that is, but I know that I've seen those trees. So like, let go. All right, let's see. This, fine and dandy. Let the people roam. Straight Cutter. Yeah, we're not worried about those. Roam the universe today, upgrade today. See, I do like that they just put the upgrades at the bottom. So if we put the Cutter, the regular Cutter, it's a $5 CCU. That's actually solid. We lose 2 cargo, but we gain a little bit more personal space. A lot more comfort. Like you got space to eat food instead of having to hold it and hover over it with it. So I may have to do this. I feel like I also have a. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, I have another Cutter. Also, I might be able to have this with just like store credits. I feel like I have enough store credit to do this. So let me switch it up real quick. Because if I don't already have enough to get it with store credit, I did get the oh yeah, we got this. We got the what's the word I'm looking for? The Cutter to the Recon variant, but I don't think I want the Recon at all. All right, let me go look at the X1 paints. Star Citizen, Starfield, are they similar? They're similar in some ways. Like, essentially, they're first-person space games that heavily feature exploration. That's, I feel like, where they end. Because you can see while playing Starfield that they got some of their inspiration from things that happen in standard in Star Citizen. But Star Citizen is also it's an MMO. So it's not like the base gameplay experience is going to be different on both because of that. They both have space. Yeah, like they're both space focused games, but like because Star Citizen is focused on like multiplayer, that's literally where they're gonna differ immediately. But if you play Starfield and you start the game and you get into a ship and you see how like you sit down and like you sit down and the seat turns around and pushes you into the cockpit, look at any Drake ship in Star Citizen and you'll feel that, because that's how they operate. That's just how they work. So I gotta say, they did a fantastic job of making the world in Starfield feel lived in, but simultaneously you can see where the inspiration ties into Star Citizen. Maybe they didn't get the full inspiration from it, but you can see how it connects, in my opinion. Let me see if I can find I can't see the paints for the X1 on the shop, and I'm a little perturbed. So I want them paints. Like, I want them. Oh, they may not be out yet because literally like the ship just dropped, but we will see. We will see. Debating if I'm gonna keep my Scout or trade it for the Rambler. I mean, are you talking about Cutter Scout. Let me see. Paints. There we go. I mean, I think I just have to scroll down to get lower in the page. Scout is the recon version. Okay, I thought so. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna melt my CCU of the regular cutter to that because I would much rather have the Rambler. I'm so glad that I waited. Are there different versions of the Rambler? I feel like there's only one version of the Rambler, but paints. I like paints. Boom, boom. Oh, the wrap collection is only $7.20. It's like $3 a piece. So spend $9 total. I mean, to be fair, I have the store credit for it, so I'm not worried about it. $9 total for each individual, or $6 for the two that I want, or $1.20 more to get the blue one that I may decide to use later. Let me go ahead and add that to the cart because reasons. Also, how you doing today, Anthony? What up? Why is that on everything? It's not supposed to be. Oh, dislike. Why does everything dislike me right now? I don't know. I mean, not everything. All right, mild frustration. Which happens. Okay, so let me go to the top. Go to the hanger. The cutter, I mean... Oh yeah, there's 3 different versions of the cutter. There's the base cutter. There's the Cutter Scout, which is the recon version. It has sacrificed 2 of the cargo space for a more detailed recon system. And then the Cutter Rambler, which is just launching with 3.22, is a cutter that has... Oh, and... Fam, I'm seeing a thing right now that I didn't see before. Say it gave me a community giveaway of the Rambler and an X1. I'm not giving them away today out of principle, but they're there. But yeah, the Rambler is it's like it removes the same 2 cargo spaces as the Scout, but it has a nicer living area, which for me, that's the better choice. I'm gonna focus on the living area. Let me see, switch over to my upgrades. Yes, thank you, Cloud Imperium. Okay, no, I did not have a Scout upgrade. Let me make sure I didn't actually apply that to the Scout or to my base cutter. Nope, just regular cutter. Okay, cool. Whew, I was worried for a second. Hey, what up, McQueeb? Good to see you. McQueeb. Damn, you know what it is. You see a check them out. McQueeb's right there. Click the name. You might find another home on Twitch. There's only one way to find out. Click the name. See a check them out.
Hey, who man is this?
Everybody. D-man, yo man, my man. And luckily, since I got store credit, I don't pay anything for the cutter-to-cutter Rambler and the X1 Wrap Collection CCUs. Let go. Far too poor to play Star Citizen, though. Do you have $40, McQueen? If you do, you can play Star Citizen right now. Okay, after tax, maybe 44, but you're good. Also, let me make sure I finish this order because they like to put your whole address in there, even if you're like only buying like digital stuff. I just laughed out loud. Here for you, fam. Here for you. Jack Ice, what up? Good to see you. Long time supporter of the Strum. Let me apply this upgrade for the cutter real quick. So I'll just keep that Rambler. Let go. Let go. Let go. They do free fly sometimes. Just sign up. Yes. If you haven't created an account for Star Citizen, you're gonna be out for the rest of the night. What? Me? Zach, what's up? Good to see you. Glad to see you live. Glad to be here. Thanks for showing up. But yeah, if you haven't created an account in Star Citizen, if you click the link in the SC command, there's an SC enlist, which you can create an account and then they'll let you play for free. They do that at least once every 3 months, maybe 4 months. I say 3 months. I say every quarter, but it's realistically CitizenCon is guaranteed. And I feel like there's always a big push to get more people during the summertime. So I feel like 4 to 6 months is probably the best way to phrase it. But I would be surprised if there's not some sort of like way to get people to play in the game soon for the holidays. I feel that they do that every now and then during the holiday season. So it wouldn't be surprising if they just say randomly, hey, here, let your buddies play. But also, I'll show you in a second that it is not. If you wanted to get into Star Citizen right now, and you're like, you know, DJ, I don't know if I'm gonna dig the game. Let me not spend a bunch of money. You can do that right now. Aurora MR Holiday Starter Pack. The Aurora MR and the Mustang Alpha are the basics, right? These are the first ships in Star Citizen. Some of the ships that have gotten multiple upgrades. Scott's Arcade with a raid.
This is the way. Appreciate
you. What up, Tommy? How you doing? Are you gonna stream all night? Probably not, but we're gonna be here for a while. Like, normally we leave at 6. Today we go longer. But yeah. Mustang Alpha, Aurora MR, they're great ships. I feel like the Mustang Alpha has a potential to lose one of these wings. The Aurora MR, if you notice, doesn't really care about wings. I would recommend, if you could, to get the Cutter Holiday Starter Package. Just because the Cutter has been a ship that is like literally just came into the verse in this last like 3 months. DeejayKnight, appreciate the horns. But yeah, it's a fantastic starter ship. My recommendation is always typically to go up to something like the Avenger Titan, but I mean technically the Avenger Titan is way more normally, so could be a good call anyway because it's only $5 more, but you wanted to get in there and get going with the game to see what it's like. The Cutter's a fantastic ship, and with Luminalia happening, you get free stuff, and then you have until like early next year to claim it. So even if you just create your account, you should, if my memory serves, by having an account, you should be able to claim your rewards. So as long as you have an account. If you don't have an account, but you might play later, or you think you possibly, make an account. Use my referral code and go claim your free stuff. And if you're curious,
hey DJ, where do I get this free stuff you're talking about?
On the main page for Cyberspace Industries, in this banner, we're gonna check that out here shortly. That's one of the things we're gonna be checking out shortly. That's one of the new ships. Cutter Ramble we already looked at. X1 we already looked at. Luminalia 2953. Click here. Boom. It's beginning to look a lot like Luminalia. This page, when you see the Christmas tree and the fire, that's when you know you're on the right page. So 12 days of giving. We've got Luminalia gifts for all. In game, you'll find festive presents scattered around Stanton's landing zones. We got first chapter gifted a sub courtesy of Zach Blonde. Appreciate you.
This is the way.
Welcome back first. Good to see you, fam. Hope you've been having a great Friday so far, fam. I woke up. You know how it is. What were you up to today? Were you also in Star Citizen? Also, what up, CT? How do? How do? Now I'm worried that CT said something silly that I missed. Oh yeah, the free flies. Yeah. Blah. I think Once Human will work on a Steam Deck. Doubtful, because you got to install a launcher for Once Human, and I don't know if that launcher works on Linux. But I don't know for sure. Definitely messing with the new patch Star Citizen today. Nice. You okay? How do you do? I'm doing well. Glad to hear you're well. All right, let's see. So we're gonna hop in Arena Commander because jump into the intense action of Arena Commander's Team Elimination and Gun Rush mode. So Team Elimination, Gun Rush. Prepare to get blasted with both comfort and joy. Be the top dog or reindeer in either mode to earn yourself a festive holiday pico. I want a holiday pico, so we're gonna play this for a little bit. We may not get these dubs, but I'm gonna try. Appreciate you hopping on over, Zach. Thanks for the gifted sub, Arena. Did you get the sub before you even spoke in chat, fam? You gifted a sub before you said a word in here? New patch stole on my ships. Did you buy those ships with in-game money? If so, that makes sense. Also, how you been, Levi? It's been a minute. Also, I see Weed and Boss. Before you even ask.
You remember me?
Yes, I do. All right, so we're gonna hop into Team Elimination and Gun Rush. Hopefully, get to the top of the list. Love the content. Appreciate you, fam. Love the fact that you're here. Also, if you get the chance and you have an Amazon Prime sub, if you haven't linked it to your Twitch and you want to use it on the stream, you could use it and not have to worry about ads, because we do run ads regularly. keeps life easy. And I feel like typically we turned off the pre-rolls so that right now it shouldn't be another ad for like 40-some minutes. But sometimes it's just like, yeah, it does that. Barrel Charm is fantastic, Meech. Eating pizza? What kind of pizza, fam? We like pizza. Let's discuss this. On the second day of Luminalia, my true love gave to me. I do like the idea of making a holiday greeting card, but we got work to do. Also, I love the fact that I didn't even see that these sleighs are literally the Tumbrel SUVs, and they're being pulled by dragonflies. How many times did it take them to do this? Or did they Photoshop some of these? Because goodness, I don't know where they got the rails from, so they had to take on 6 staff and arena commander for the chance to win fabulous prizes, to be immortalized in the annals of the season as a legendary harbinger of festive violence. I like the idea of that. Yeah. I want to be a harbinger of destruction. All right, so TLDR, you want to hop into Star Citizen, you got the chance to do so. 100 Eye is a fantastic ship. Avenger Titan has been my regularly suggested base starter ship for people, partially because two reasons. Not even partially, because two reasons. 3, if we get down to the brass tacks of it. 1, you can hop into the cockpit from the side of the ship. There's this little line here is a ladder. 2, it has a whole bay in the back that you open up. It's a ramp that you can walk into and put boxes down. 3, part of 2, if you have a multi-tool that allows you to move stuff, you can fill that bay up and then not have to walk in the back. You can put a couple extra boxes in there. They may not stick to the grid, but you can put boxes back there and then not even have to walk into the ship. Just close the ramp and then walk around to the front, hop in the cockpit from the ladder. And then 3, the real 3 is that a bunch of security uses the Titans in this game, which means that you're going to be even towed if you're going to fight any of the security in the system. But $40 plus tax gets you into Star Citizen. So anybody who says like,
You have to spend a lot of money in this game.
no, even Chris has said multiple times they want to make it to where you can literally start in your starter ships, make enough money to upgrade your ships in game. That's why I have a secondary account where the only thing on that account is a cutter. That's it. So once we get heavy in Star Citizen, this account has a lot of ships, because I've been playing since 2015, and then when we were working full-time in addition to streaming full-time, I'll be buying ships and then giving ships. If it wasn't for Sig giving us these ships that we have to give away now, I probably would have bought more ships to give away more ships. But good to see you through. But let's get into it. The Santok Yai I've been intrigued about for a long time, but this thing is pretty. All right, so before we even play that, no, let's pause this. Mute. Shut your face. Let's full screen this. Close this. Got that 4K, let go. Their ship trailers are always dubs. I feel like I should break out my little tiny violin. Yes, it's a tiny violin. Looking forward to the guild making if they have it. They do. We have the Night Corps exclamation SC org. They're called organizations.
Hey, what man is this?
So good. So good. So good. Yeah, click the link, join the Night Corps on the website. And Black Wolf, Night Corps Elite Black Wolf has been in the lead of our recruitment drive. So you apply, and I get the feeling Black Wolf's going to approve it, because I always forget to. Is there still no game? Who's told you that there's no game? The game is not done, but you can download it and play it right now. Sounds like a John Wick movie trailer. It really did. Like, look at this. I wonder if they show the morphing of going from landed into flight ready, because I want to see that animation live, because a lot of this is just text. Like, we're talking about the ship, it's fancy, blah 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 blah. Like, that looks great. And I love the fact that they mentioned on the Inside Star Citizen that it's giving big insect vibes, because that's very tiny feet to land on. But then you get, it looks so aggressive. It makes me happy. And hopefully it'll never be done. Fair. Will a 4070 run it? Easily. 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 Ooh, look at it. Beautiful. All right, so that's the base ship. Then we got the Swacha. I'm gonna call that Sriracha. We got the Yilin. I like the look of that. That actually looks like skin of an alien on top of just like a black coat of paint. Is it buggy? Trying a couple years ago and it was so buggy. Oh, user. It's gonna be buggy until we get to launch. Yeah, I gotta get the Yilin. If I ever find myself into this ship, I gotta get the Yilin. All right, so let's keep it up. Get back to the top, close this tab because we're done with that. And then I feel like we've covered the biggest and most important parts of all the other stuff other than the 3.22 being live. But yeah, it's going to be buggy for a while because for the username, if you're asking, the bugginess is because they're basically making two games at once. They've been making Star Citizen alongside Squadron 42, which is a single player experience. They've been making that since 2012. They started. They didn't make as much progress as they would have liked because they only had 12 people on staff. Once I got to 2017 is of where I feel like they had 500 people, and then the updates started to come more thoroughly. They announced about a month and a half ago, closer to 2 months almost, if not a little bit over, that Squadron 42, the single player game that they're making alongside Star Citizen, is feature complete. Which I've been saying for years. There's a lot of stuff. Appreciate you stopping in, Eric. You have a great one. Thanks for showing your face at all. But I've been saying this for years. There's a lot of stuff that they wanted to put into Star Citizen that they didn't want to put it in until it was working in Squadron 42. At CitizenCon, we got a lot of updates that just talked about a lot of things that they're working on that we get to see soon. And yes, Anthony, again, I really hope he'll never be done. Jacob, we're literally about to go into it right now, so good timing. But since they've announced that Squadron 42 is feature complete, they're moving the developers over to Star Citizen. So we're going to start seeing the stuff in Star Citizen soon. And we watched the Inside Star Citizen yesterday. That was like 15-ish minutes long. But like, I might just pull it up. Actually, let me reopen this tab. Because I know if we scroll down to the Santal video, appreciate the follow. If we scroll down to the video and not worry about that part. Nope, that wasn't the video. It was up here. No, here. All right, so we tab to this, mute this, because we don't want to see that. We want to look at this. Shipping out. Was that the one from yesterday? No. Oh, the Rex to Riches trailer we haven't seen yet, so we're gonna have to check that out. But there is one of these. I feel like shipping out might have been the one from yesterday. Let's see.
Alpha 322 is right around the corner and available for testing now.
One day ago, yep.
Public test universe. But arriving with it are 3 newly flyable and drivable vehicles from manufacturers.
We're not going to watch this whole thing because we watched a bunch of it already.
Origin and Drake. Let's find out more.
I feel like right around.
So in Alpha 322, we have 3 new vehicles available.
Here is about where.
More. But since this is our last episode of the year, we have a tradition here at ISC of looking back at everything that's happened the last 12 months. A lot of the stuff that we're about to see is stuff that they just announced and showed us 2 months ago. And yeah, we played the finals yesterday. Fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic. Free to play. Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. Just do it if you haven't had the chance. You know, Squadron 42 carries over to Star Citizen. That is literally the point, Malice. Squadron 42, when you complete it, it gives you citizenship as a citizen of the game. If you played Starfield, you know that you're not a citizen yet. You have to do work to do it. That's how it happens. Desire to know more intensifies. Perfect, I'll tell you. Let's look at this because never know what's going on in the finals, utter chaos, which is great. Reliving some of our favorite moments. And, well, look, 2023 was good. Great even if you gloss over that little rough patch in the middle there. But heading into the new year, all that I can really think about is everything that's on the horizon.
Also, that mug,
that's about
that's
to make
Stein. I didn't see.
2024
I want it.
the biggest and baddest year of our project yet.
Your military career,
So
yes.
if it's all right with you, I'd like to indulge myself, maybe switch out my CIG cap and put my backer hat on.
I love how
and tell you what has me excited about this next.
I saw it yesterday. He's literally got one of the same caps. It's fantastic.
So if it's all right with you,
all black
I'd like
cap,
to indulge myself,
no logos.
maybe switch out my CIG cap and put my backer hat on.
All black cap, no
and
logos.
Tell you what has me excited about this next year for the Persistent Universe in a segment that I'm calling Disco Lando's Star Citizen 2020 Forecast.
Star Citizen 2020 Forecast.
Specific dates. Let's discuss what's being targeted and currently on track for release in just the first half of 2024, starting with Master Modes, the new way to pilot and operate
Right there
ships
with you,
we've been discussing
Jacob.
since CitizenCon
Or Jake P.
2952. Now, whether that's every ship or a staggered rollout of groups of vehicles depends on how work progresses, but it's a major change to
That
the
is
way spaceships
wild.
operate in the Persistent Universe, and you can be sure that we'll update on it more when the time comes.
So I'm intrigued to see if the master modes includes everything about the new flight mode revamp.
And of course, when your ships aren't in flight, they can be stored in the newly persistent hangars that are arriving with freight elevators, freight kiosks, and the new cargo transaction system that we've shared on both ISC and this year's CitizenCon.
Now, I don't remember seeing it on ISC. I remember seeing this at CitizenCon. And goodness gracious, the idea that like one of the first times we saw it was around the time CitizenCon dropped. And they're trying to have it out by summertime. I've been back in this game since 2015, fam. The rarity of them announcing a feature and then it being in game in 6 months is extreme. So let's just, okay, so October, so 8 months ish. So they're aiming for first half, which means by summer.
Now, all combined,
that's still 8 months.
They form the next major evolution of cargo careers, and will.
Although I do know, I'm going to say it now. Somebody may want to clip it for your future reference, just in case. If they don't meet this deadline, people are going to be pissed. Not me, because I understand game dev. Like, I don't really care as much. But I already know that there's going to be another feather in the cap of the people who are like,
see, the game will never come out.
It takes time, fam. It takes time.
Also have far-reaching, broader implications for the entire Star Citizen experience. And then outside of vehicles and hangars, there's also a variety of FPS combat improvements coming to the first half of 2024.
Whoa.
With improvements to reloading, the weapon wear and misfire.
I still need that D20 in my hangar. Like, for real, fam.
System.
Are you putting that out in the universe? I'm not trying to put it out in the universe. What I'm putting out in the universe is, if they don't, people will be pissed. Again, I don't care. But I expect them to have it by summer. So much money has been donated to the development of this game. I mean, to be fair, they are making this game and they are their publisher. One of the reasons why I back this game is because how many games have released in a buggy and incomplete state? From AAA publishers at that. And from indie pubs. Like, it's not just AAA developers, but like, it's a common thing. Part of the reason that games get launched buggy is because publishers want to make their money back right now. They need to make money immediately. So, the games come out. They may not be perfectly done. And the community gets frustrated. So the idea that they're making this game and they want to publish it and they want to make sure that it is done when they say it's done and it's ready, I support it. Early access is a new launch. I don't want to even get in that argument because I feel like I have nothing against early access for what it is intended to be. For developers who want to engage the community in how they want to grow their game and they want to make sure that, hey, look, we want to do it right. I'm with that. I'm never going to knock a developer for having early access. That happens. But it's a regular thing. And yeah, I also thought Starfield was a good launch. So I don't know. I played the 5th. It's a Bethesda game. Bethesda games are buggy because Bethesda games. They have a lot of money, but they had to build their own engine to do things no one has ever done before. That takes time. That's exactly where I was going next. So they take time to build the game that we want, and they've been taking community feedback the entire time. Appreciate the follow, Alex. And this game is called Star Citizen. To answer that question, Anderson. But TLDR, they're making all of this. This is the CryEngine originally. It's now the Star Engine because they've changed it enough. CryEngine was made for like double-digit square kilometers. Early double-digit square kilometers, to be fair. Not necessarily like 100 square kilometers. I don't think I've seen a game that has that size in the CryEngine at all. Hell, barely any engine could handle that much. But they literally added, like, games default have 32-bit point location. They doubled that in this engine. They got experts on the engine to change it enough to where it is not the same engine they started with. They've changed it enough to where it is now called the Star Engine, rightfully so. So there's a lot. There's no pizza gun in this game. I don't think there's a pizza gun in any game except for like Borderlands. Games take time. Technology for games is ever changing and expanding, and that's part of the reason why this game is taking longer. Because, for example, they announced in like 2019, I think it was 2018 or 19, that they have the tech to build cities procedurally from the outside, and they showed them doing it. Now, to build the city procedurally using a tool that looks like Minesweeper is impressive in and of itself, but the concept of all of that, right? Like the time it takes to write a tool that could put buildings together with the proper spacing, the concept of having enough artwork for those buildings that they don't look exactly the same, then having another tool that it generates the interiors to buildings that each room in Star Citizen is inside that has air has a toggle on it that says, hey, look, this has oxygen. To have that toggle, it has to be connected to a generator that says, hey, look, we are generating oxygen. So if the generator goes out, the oxygen goes down. And they can procedurally build stuff that has that toggle, which is wild. So if you really want to be a pirate, you can go into a place, take out the O2 generator, and people need to put their helmets on right now. It's wild. Minecraft is pretty ahead of its time, and not a lot of people realize that. Fair. Because it looks like blocks. People don't think deep because of the blocks. They built their own engine from scratch. They haven't built that yet. It's not fully in there, but the procedural generation of interiors is there. They showed that in the same presentation that they showed the exteriors. The problem is, like, a lot of this I feel like is what is the word I'm looking for? Reliant on Maelstrom. And that's one of their next major updates. Appreciate the follow, old father dad. But like, still, there's a lot to come, but like they have the procedural generation of buildings. And even if you don't think about the aspect of like having a specific thing that says like the air is toggled on or off, the concept of having enough art to procedurally generate a building. All of the rest stops in the game were using that system. They built the rest stops. They line out how they want them to look, and then they generate. And then a developer goes in and tweaks to make sure that everything works perfectly, but it's there. That's powerful. Just got my Corsair Best in Show. Hey, that's what's up. Kage no Ai. Glad to hear it. Got to try salvaging with my buddy last night. So much fun. It is. It really is. All right. So we could literally have this conversation for ages, but let's digress and finish. We just got done watching a couple different things that they showcased in this trailer. One being the master modes that they're trying to have in by summer. Two, they're talking about the new weapon wear and misfire systems and scopes and
dynamic crosshairs and charge and drain and even more we'll be able to show you once we return in the new year. And then outside
the idea that they're trying to get this out by summer, come on.
There are new player character features coming, like the updates to the EVA system.
There's three of them actually. The new starter ship is the Cutter Rambler, yes.
Screens, default item interaction system, FPS combat. There are new player character features coming, like the updates to the EVA.
The idea that right now, if you get out of your ship, your only real option is to stand and be standing with like your legs bent, your arms like bent at the elbows, and then like you use jets. The idea of being able to traverse along a ship's hull like this, which is what you would be doing in space. Glorious.
System, the visor and lens system.
which means that once you get helmets on, you're going to see more details specifically to let you know that you're in a helmet.
Loot screens.
I never saw a loot screen until we got to CitizenCon this year, and the idea that this could be in the game by summertime is magical to me. Finally got a 7800 XT. That's what I'm talking about. Congrats, Zillion. Magnet glove walking. That was a handy system and shipbreaker. Right. So, like, this being your loadout, finding somebody else, like, do you understand how nice it's going to be when you go and do a bunker mission and you get this to show up? So where you see their weapon, you see your weapon, you see what ammo they have, you see the attachments they have on their weapons, and you can take just the attachment if you want. Let's go. What's up, Fizzy? Good to see you. Didn't they say all of us would get to play Pyro by the end of the year? Is that still happening? I'm not sure if they said all of us. I do know that when they even announced playing Pyro, they did announce that they were going to have the preview, the tech preview channel. I haven't seen a heads up on when they're going to have the loot or the next version of the tech preview channel available, but that's how they're going to have that. Not much. Hey, glad you're here. Appreciate you. Looting is rough currently. Exactly. So think of looting medi pins or oxy pins or grenades or magazines or attachments this quickly.
Let's go.
Default item interactions and
This part.
the visor and lens
This
system.
part.
Loot screens. Default.
That you can set what you want your default thing to be when you go up to stuff. So right now, if you just like you have to hold F, you hover over it, and then you select a thing. So being able to highlight, I want to carry these things every time I do it. So anytime you hold F now, this is the menu you're going to get. Carry, inspect, or store. Oh, the finals is fantastic. Fizzy. It's a lot, but it's fantastic. Only thing better would be purchasable loadouts. I feel like once having that loot screen exist is probably going to make it to where you could get loadouts be way easier to handle. I think that server meshing will go to the CitizenCon tech demo to tier 0 in 6 months. Amazing. See, I don't know if that server meshing is that far along, but it's still impressive. Feel good with accessible. That's what's up.
Item interactions and the personal interaction system.
This part right here for me. This is the thing that I'm most excited about of all of this.
Interactions and the personal.
That. Instead of having to hold F to click to open up the elevator, you just hit F and then you can punch it.
Let's go.
Appreciate the follow, Kage NY. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for coming hang out. Gotta love the quality of life updates. Big Sam.
Interaction system, and there's even new shopping and mission apps in development now. And while we're talking about apps,
and we got that controller.
the first
Appreciate you,
half of
Kage.
2024 is also currently scheduled to see the arrival of our new character customizer.
We didn't know that they were working on a new character customizer until CitizenCon. And we're going to have this by
tattoos,
summer?
Piercings, scars, and yes, Virginia, it's true, beards.
Come on.
Come on. Come on. Come on. They never announced this menu until 2 months ago. And the idea that we can get all of this in game by summer?
And as for how many and of what kind, only on
Also appreciate those follows.
sure. But you can bet we're going to ask them sometime around March. And then, of course,
Also, that hint though, sometime around March. We may have it by March. Space Vikings, that comes along with the new hair, which they have new hair. The new hair system is in. I think right now we're just waiting on them to add more hair.
if you're in game, there's also a little thing called Mobiglass.
The idea that this is the new Mobiglass and we are within 8 months of getting it. Come on. Yeah, he is, Eric. All the time. But like, you know what kind of ammo you have. You see your fuel for EVA. That is powerful in and of itself. The idea that there's EVA fuel, so you can't just be EVAing and just like holding shift forever. Even though this is hydrogen and quantum related to the ship, the idea that EVA fuel exists on this setting. Didn't knew you were disappointing this, but yeah, lots of delays for this. I mean, I'm used to the delays for Star Citizen. That's part of the process, but I feel like a lot of the foundation that they've been developing and building over the last years is coming to fruition. Also, what was that? Who did the thing? Who done it? It doesn't even give me a notification of what happened just now. Appreciate you. I feel like, whoa. That scene. I feel like that was Hefty Diamonds. Or some sort of thing, and I just can't see it yet. Job's done. But yeah, fam, the Galactopedia being there, the star map being there, the mission manager, the messages, the personal status logs. Dr. Bone.
And an awfully big thing called Star.
The new map system will change the way I play this game immediately. It doesn't even show me who gave that gift, but I appreciate you so much. Let me go look in the app because it's not showing up in any of the apps I have right here. There it is. Galaxy. Eric with the Galaxy.
Appreciate you.
I hadn't even seen Galaxy. It's good looking out. Thank you much. I need this more than any of these updates, to be fair. Like, they can give me this right now. I don't care if it's buggy. The game's buggy anyway. Because with the star map comes the new map system.
Our map. They're both getting their big updates in the first half of next year.
The first half of next year. They ever hyped the shit out of this game? I mean, I feel like it's a little cop from column A and a little column B. They do it, but also we do it. Like, I'm excited for this game. So, yeah. But also, they're making two games at once. So, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the Star Citizen MMO or Squadron 42, the single player game that they're still finishing up? That technically just went feature complete, which means we're probably going to be seeing it within the next 24 months because at this point, they're just fixing bugs. So, I don't know. My quality of my ear go crazy. Square. Let me get them both them ears. Sensational. Next year's gonna be crazy for updates, but the star map will be peak for me. Right? What's this new update? We're just looking at stuff that's supposed to be coming into the game over the next 6 months.
And
by summer,
those enormous distribution centers that'll be the new microcosm homes for every gameplay and mission feature that exists in Star Citizen, as well as the 4, 5, 6, let's just say several new and updated vehicles that are making their way to the persistent universe in just the first 6 months of 2024. I did, just now.
Smooth. And Coffee just hit on the point that I've been talking about. I've been saying this for years. Once Squadron 42 is done, we're going to see a massive surge in Star Citizen development because they couldn't show us the stuff they were working on because they didn't want to reveal it because it was required for the single player game. And if they talked about it too soon, it might change. So they were able to give us a bunch of stuff and change a bunch of stuff that we got to see on a regular basis. But behind the scenes, they were working on Squadron 42, doing things, making changes because they haven't announced any of it. Because they hadn't told us what it was going to be, they could make whatever changes they need to make sure that it ran smooth. They got to do whatever they wanted to behind the scenes to make sure that it worked the way that it's supposed to. And we all won. Dad, zoom in the Hurston. There's a planet there. I'll be happy. I mean, you can literally land on Hurston now, though. Kelso, when was the last time you played? Because that's been there. I also probably held stuff for October because Citizen Con, also true. I mean, on the map. Okay, cool. Cool.
You can check those off.
We check those off. Schmoo.
Okay, so real talk. CIG hat back on.
I love it's the same hat.
You're probably looking at your screen and saying to yourself, what about Pyro and 4.0? Well, don't fret. The things that we just covered are those that aren't too dependent on continuing foundational tech work like server meshing. So we feel pretty confident in targeting everything that we just shared for the first 6 months. But when it comes to something as enormous as the complete pyro system in Alpha 4.0, well, that's where the new preview channel comes into play. Now that said, Alpha 4.0 is currently targeting a summer 2024 release.
Pyro's the next star system. People are still confused about the star system that exists currently in Star Citizen, and it is a star system. There are planets, there are moons. You can land on any of them, except for Crusader. Crusader's a gas giant. You can't land on a gas giant. If you tried, that'd be silly. But the idea of us getting an entirely new star system, they're aiming to give it to us by the summer of next year.
But that won't mean that you have to wait until then to play it or learn more about it. That's because in 2024, we'll continue doing play tests like the one we just completed, and you'll be able to follow along with its development firsthand on the preview channel. That's the planets, moons, space stations, settlements, and outlaw lifestyle that comes within the Pyro system, but also an entire host of additional new features, content, and quality of life improvements like, oh, I don't know, fully functional jump points.
I didn't even try to convince you to get the Santok Yai, Kelso, but I mean, if you do it, have at it.
Resource management,
finalized, not at all, but they're adding a bunch more stuff
being
into it.
Worked on in tandem. The preview channel will let you and us test 4.0 together while maintaining the stability of the persistent universe with all those other great additions we just discussed. And then, in the summer of 2024, two become one, and we can avoid that thing that didn't quite go the way that we'd hoped.
The holiday live stream?
And then, just because we're cheating,
what happened to the holiday live stream that I don't know about?
For you to discover on your own. And don't forget, we haven't even talked about the back half of the year yet. All in all, 2024 is shaping up to be the watershed year for Star Citizen. And if we've learned,
I just heard him try not to laugh while taking that hat off. So now I'm curious how many takes this took. Listen,
2024 is shaping up to be the watershed year for Star Citizen.
He was about to start buzzing up right there.
It's that through the trials of
it's an Xbox exclusive, right?
To the successes of CitizenCon,
that was a joke, right?
Everything in between,
you got to get the
that and coming up next. Star Citizen is a project that continues to.
I appreciate the hell out of it, Eric. Thank you very much for that Galaxy fam. Go looking out.
Experience you simply can't find anywhere else, whether that's in the universe or within our community that makes all this possible. So thank you for helping us reach the heights that we have, and buckle up
Switch,
to
right?
the journey still ahead. We're in for
Console can't even get past the start screen for tried at all. Not right now.
I'm Jared Huckabee.
Not right now.
For letting us share the process of game
development with you. Much of this might have been done, but was waiting for server meshing. True. All right, so that was the last of the Inside Star Citizens for this year. But now we're about to open the game and start talking about Alpha 3.22, which is the stuff that is coming out like now. We're about to hop in and see some of this now. However you get your kicks, a universe of adventure is calling. Uncover the secrets of Stanton's untamed wilderness. Tear down hulking wrecks in the depths of space for a more challenging payday, or more life-changing payday, or put it all on the line to take home the spoils of Jumptown Drug Labs. Whatever adventure means to you, you'll find it and more in Alpha 3.22, Wrecks to Riches. Yes, Vincent, here, Twitch. Enjoy. Now, I didn't really care about the 400i ever, really, but, like, they're making me care, so. All right. They're making me care. And also, let me make sure we're going to double check Click 4K specifically. How dare you stop it? Like, you could probably run it on the Stream Deck if you mod your Stream Deck to have Windows 11. If I get hands on because I don't want to have to, like, try to get a Steam Deck to run Windows. If I get my hands on the Legion Go, like, originally I wanted to get the Asus ROG Ally, but the Legion Go has the FPS controller that it's like the controllers snap off like the Switch. It's a little bit bigger screen and then like the higher resolution screen. So I think I would, if I got hands on one of those, I would probably try to put Star Citizen on that. But let's go back in a minute. This is the X1 that just now is in the verse added with 3.22. That's the new hair. And yeah, if you notice, it does move when you move. derelict settlements just randomly placed now. Like, not randomly, but like they're there now. The reclaimer. So here comes the information about the salvage. That's what it looks like. Deku, come here. Let me get this dog. The dog went to go accost people and was like, no, calm down. All right. I like that they've added more than one jump town now, because that means they are likely to be able to run jump town more often than they have been. Oh yeah, 3D printers making moves right now. Like, I've been printing, we have, let me pause that, some advent calendars. And like, that is a purple filament for the back of this. It's like a bluish filament, but it's like a multicolored. So like, this is the door, like they open up, and it came printed like that. So like, it prints with the ability to open up those. And then right now I'm printing the back. There's two pieces that snap together to make the tree part that these snap into, and then the stars. So I got to print two of each part. Each one of them is about 3-ish hours a piece. So I feel like I'll be done with all this tomorrow, but gotta happen. And I didn't make these. Somebody else made them. I'm just printing them because reasons. But let's see. Upgraded 409 with the Rattler 2 on it. It's Beast. Nice. Make sure I'm not missing anything. What else am I missing? Just like that. Yeah, he dipped real quick. Like, but there was a post-credit thing. I think we saw the post-credit thing because he had the Big Benny's cap, which is perfect because it was the cap episode, basically. All right. So new jump towns. I'm excited to see where the new jump towns are. Obviously, we're getting a hint at one of them, but you can see that they're going to be specifically pirate-type settlements. And also the melee that almost look like the new weapons. Oh, the wiping of the visors is so nice. And you got the Santok Yai. Racking him. All right, so technically we're on the Rex. We're on the Rex to Riches page. So let's scroll it down and then get back to here just so we can hear music while we talk about it, and then we launch the game. So, structural salvage, leave nothing behind and make the most of every wreck. Salvage ships now have the power to completely break down abandoned ship hulls and process them into salvageable materials. Structural salvage is available now via the Drake Vulture and Aegis Reclaimer. Now this shows you the Reclaimer at work. I know a lot of people were upset about the claw, but for this to be the first iteration of salvage, it's impressive. Oh, I missed it. That was my favorite part about the new salvaging system. So I'm going to pause it in a second. Right here. This. The Reclaimer has 140 units storage in the depot. The Vulture has 13. You have 12 units of storage. So you'll be able to store up construction materials and RMC, recycled material composite, and then just dump them out. Instead of having to print, like, salvage the hull, you eject one box, and then the hopper gets full. When that second hopper box got full, you had to get up, go down to your cargo area, move the first box, wait for the second box to print, move that second box, and that's how you got anything done. So now that there's the 13, at least on the Vulture, the 13 unit storage means that you can get, yesterday or the day before yesterday, we salvaged a 100i, and then we salvaged either a cutter or it might have been a 100i or a cutter, and then a Scorpius. But we got to salvage all of it, both of them. And then we just ejected and we were just moving boxes. So you're in salvage mode, and then you move to move boxes mode, and you don't even need to do that in space. Once you're done with your salvaging, you can immediately dip back to somewhere where you can sell it all. Or this is where I feel like the need or greed kicks in with Star Citizen, because then you'll be able to just, once you have your 12 boxes extracted and sitting in your cargo bay, you can go do 2 more missions and strip 2 more ships, maybe 1, depending on the size of the ship you decide to salvage. Go back to somewhere, land, sell off all your materials and your construction materials, and then go back to your ship, dump out the others 12 or 13 boxes, and then so good. That makes the gameplay so much more fun. So I'm very excited about that. Just want them to release the Javelin, want to flex it on everyone. I get the feeling that might be one of the ships they were talking about that's coming in next year. We'll see. Heard this game is expensive, pay to win. What are your thoughts? Is it? I have some friends that play. Bodhi Panda, it is, in my opinion, is not necessarily pay to win, but they are their own publisher. So I feel like if you feel like it's pay to win for them to basically continue funding on the game, they sell ships. A lot of the ships that people complain about are ships that don't do the things that people want them to do unless you have multiple people. So for example, one of my favorite ships in the game is the Scorpius. If we're talking about a combat ship, I can do some damage with the Scorpius, but to do the best damage in a Scorpius, I need to have a gunner, which means I need to have somebody else hop in my ship and help me. So I'm not pushing out the massive amount of damage that I can put out with that ship until I have a gunner. So a lot of what Star Citizen is aiming to do is be skill based. If you're good with a ship, doesn't matter, because you can get a starter ship and wreck somebody in a great ship if you kit it out right and you fly well. So it's situational. But personally, I don't think it's a bad thing, because they still haven't finished the game and they're funding the development of their game by people buying ships. So if you feel that makes it pay to win, I understand that. But at the same time, I feel like you can buy a massive ship and then try to wreck people. But even if you get a massive ship, like one of my favorite ships to have is the Carrack. It is a mini capital ship basically, but me flying it alone is a silly endeavor because I'm not going to be able to use anywhere near all of the weapons. Even once you get to the tier of something like the Cutlass Black. The Cutlass Black is a great ship, but you have a gunner spot, and if you're not, if somebody's not in the gunner, you're not putting down the damage that you could, and you can get wiped out pretty quick. So somebody in a better ship can and will take you down, especially when engineering gets implemented. Once engineering gets implemented, none of this matters. Like, it won't matter what ship you have. But yeah, I feel like it's up to the individual. Like, some people will consider that pay to win, but the game's not done, and they're aiming to make sure that it is not. Gonna be online for the tech preview that is on right now. There's a tech preview right now? When did they put out a tech preview? When the did they announce a tech preview? When did they announce this? A couple of hours ago? Now we gotta go to the Twitter. I wanted to play Skull and Bones this weekend. Also hear about something with insurance for ships. Is it like a subscription? No, insurance for ships. If you purchase a ship during like major events, they give you years of insurance, like 10 years that you got if you got it through Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, which was late October, mid to late October or November. I feel like I lose track, but insurance in this game is much like if you've ever played Elite Dangerous. That's how they intend for it to work. Like, you have to save a percentage of your ship in credits so that if you blow your ship up, you can get that ship back with no issue. But I feel like typical insurance is 6 months, but that 6 months is supposed to be in-game time. So like if you fly a ship today, your 6 months is now 5 months and 29 days. And if you don't play for 6 months, supposed to be, at least as they originally announced it, that like if you log back in after 6 months and you're on your second day, 5 months and 28 days remain on your insurance. So I feel like it's Not a thing to worry too much about because the insurance won't even kick in until the game launches, and I feel like we're still a ways away from that. Think about a Skull and Bones, maybe. It was way better than non-replication layer, in my opinion. Things seem to function better. Like, that's intriguing. I feel like they're encouraging co-op to win too. Like, you have to work together to gain advantage. Exactly. It's an MMO. They're encouraging people to group with other people to do work. Appreciate the follow, buddy. Open to all backers from what Wikipedia said in the feedback test post. Now if you got that test post, Tara, please link that. Because right now I'm going to be hunting here shortly. All right, so derelict settlements. Locations, new derelict settlements. Discover and explore 15 unique new settlements across the wild of Stanton. Some are abandoned, some act as local commerce hubs, and some house gangs that don't tolerate intruders. There's a lot to uncover across these new locations, with even more settlements coming in the future. That's wild in and of itself. Now I want to see what's up with those fruit. Because I know they're growing alien fruit in that field, and I want to get some because reasons. Oh, sorry, Quiet J. Only subs have the ability to post links, which is rude, but I appreciate the linkage because luckily with mod privileges, I can see them and then copy and then paste. All right, so I think I'm not gonna bother getting the what am I looking for? I'm not gonna bother installing the tech preview until probably after stream because I feel like right now I'm wanting to hop into 3.2. I want to hop into Arena Commander. Start off with not Arena Commander, the first person modes because I want to win a Pico. I want a Pico. I want a holiday Pico. But reworked character hair is nice. We don't see the locks in here yet. But we know they're working on them. I'm going to need them locks. I'm going to need them immediately because reasons. As recently unveiled at CitizenCon 2953, all new hairstyles are now available in the character customizer. Or all new. Like, not all new, all new. Because they showed us a bunch of hairstyles at CitizenCon, and that will be all new. But this is like all new. So, like, they took all the way there. They took all of the hair options that we had previously away. I don't think we're going to... I can't remember if we see the Ace Ventura in here still. We do still have the Macklemore in there, so like we gonna pop some tags. All right, let's see what we got. Derived from the extensive work done for hair on Squadron 42. I've been saying this for years. I'm feeling vindicated right now. These latest additions are just the beginning of the new tech entering the persistent universe from the single player campaign. Arena Commander Team Elimination is currently disabled for a hotfix. I'm not worried about the Arena Commander part. I'm talking about the FPS modes. Jumptown Global Event. Jumptown is back and more dangerous than ever. The gangs behind the drug labs have updated and reinforced their existing locations and added a brand new facility on an island somewhere in the Hurston wilderness. The chaos begins on December 22nd. That is flames. Space gourds. I don't care. I want them. Personal cargo containers. Keep your kit close by and be ready for anything with a personal cargo container. Available from Stanton's cargo decks in 1, 2, 4, and 8 SCU capacities. You can store weapons, ammo, armor, picos, anything you need to get the job done. That is a powerful upgrade to add. That's huge. I didn't even look at any of the stuff regarding the personal cargo containers. So instead of having all your stuff at one station, you can like pull up a ship, put one of these containers into it, and then while you're still at the station that you started at, put a bunch of stuff in it. So if you specifically have something like a med bed in your ship and you have one of these and you get iced on a mission, you can revive at your med bed, go back and get your body and claim your stuff and bring it back to the ship and just put it back in the storage container.
Let's go.
This is Star Citizen Loki. It is on the stream. Bro does not look like T-Pain. I don't appreciate saying that I look like, even though I know that was not a T-Pain song. Still, I don't think I look anything like T-Pain. That's just me. Matter of fact, T-Pain, that is T-Pain. My beard is tiny in comparison to T-Pain's. My locks are short in comparison to T-Pain's.
Hey, yo, who mans is this?
Somebody come get your mans. Come get your mans. Or your beard out. No.
No.
I feel like only people only say I look like T-Pain because I'm a black man with a beard and locks and wide shoulders. I don't look anything like T-Pain. If you remove any of those things from the equation, no. No. All right. Gameplay, new maps, modes, match types in Arena Commander. Second of 3 major updates to Arena Commander sees. Wait a minute. Second of 3. Bloodshot Ridge and then intense new FPS map, Maker's Point. Also new experimental modes and matches, while multi-crew spawning gets you and your friends into the game together, unlocking the true power of heavy hitters like the Aegis Hammerhead. Let go. The new Santa Kai, fancy new ship, Origin X1 series. All right. Thought the dog was doing something silly. I was about to drop him. All right. X1 is the new fancy bike, the Cutter Rambler, which technically I already upgraded my Cutter to a Cutter Rambler because I want a fancy version of it. Let go. Larger fuel tanks, improved HAB. Let go. And scroll down, and since it is Luminalia, if you haven't gone to grab your goodies, if you don't, even if you don't intend on playing this game, go get your free Luminalia goodies. All right, Lala came in looking and smelling great, so I was like, let me walk you out. But I'm gonna scroll to the bottom without going down far enough for people to see the values of the ships. You can see the word ship value, but that's all you're gonna see. 400i, feeling fancy in the verse. The C1 Spirit, the ship that made me melt all of my cutties. I had a cutty red, no more. Technically, I melted the Cuddy Red so that I could get the Hercules, but I definitely melted my Cuddy Black so I can get this. Cutter Rambler, got that. Freelancer, I hate the Freelancer series. They're too bulbous. Don't like at all. 15 million game, that's actually pretty good. What a bodacious panda. Is that Bodhi Panda just coming over from the other side? Appreciate you. Then we got the Reclaimer, which is just too much shit for me personally. I also do like the fact that if you get into something like the Reclaimer, this is one of the ships that like you're going to use it better with a crew of people. You could take it out and you could probably do a lot of fancy work, but you're going to benefit most by taking the ship with multiple people. We want to see the Reliant Core variants. Oh, I can't wait till the Reliant Mako functions the way I need it to. Reliant Tana, fancy, man. I don't care about the Tana as much. That Sentinel Cat, let go. I'm curious about it. Said he did always say folks were his sons and not signing up to raise them. Looking for their father, maybe. But Sentinel Cat looks great. Terrapin, fam. The Terrapin is the next referral goal. The next referral goal, once we get to 500 people who sign up and use my referral link, we will get a Terrapin and a Hurricane, which I'm excited to see. Check out the new RV. It makes food. Oh, you talking about the Cutter Rambler? Yeah, I melted. I didn't melt it. I had store credit and I got a CCU from the Cutter to the Cutter Rambler. So I now have a Cutter Rambler instead of a Cutter. Then we got the Vulture, which is I feel like Vulture is one of my favorite ships in regards to actually going out and doing cool stuff, because good God, you want to salvage, you can. I also love the fact that looks like either a Hammerhead or like one of the ships that should not be working on its own. So they got to have a crew of Vultures out here, or they're only going for the RMC and not the construction materials. Either way, Vultures dubs, in my opinion. If you don't already, you got the 2 890 jump you broke by. I mean, I don't really care about the 890 jump. So I'm a broke boy. I'm a broke boy. I'm a broke boy. On the website, see multiple starter packages. Is there one that I should get over another? Audacious, I feel like I'm gonna go back to the Luminalia page. I would say if you can find this page, because it specifically has all of the starter ships in one little spot. The Aurora MR is a great starter ship. If you only want to spend $40 and you want to see what the game's about and never have to touch it for years, Aurora MR is a great starter choice. It's going to be more bulky than something like the Mustang Alpha as far as like taking damage. But my personal preference is if you're going to get a starter ship, start with the Cutter. The Cutter is one of the newest ships to the verse in the first place. They only dropped it, I think, in like August. And since August, they've made it fantastic. Because goodness gracious. It is a fantastic starter ship. I'll put it up at some point during our stream just so you can see it. And I'll put it away and then pull up the Vulture. Because we're probably going to be going to do some salvaging. Then we got the 100i. I have a 100i. Because I had the little combat variant. I don't really rush the 100i. But I would go with an Avenger Titan. The Avenger Titan is either the Titan or the Cutter, and it's a $5 difference. So the choice of which one to get is up to you, but they're both great ships. And I really feel like at this point the Cutter's newer, so it has gotten the most recent updates as far as the things that they are doing behind the scenes to make it work. So the Cutter would be a great choice. How much is the Arrow starter pack these days? Arrow's a great ship if you want to learn dogfighting. Fair, but I feel like if you start with something like the Cutter, earn the money in game, do delivery missions. Like, I am firmly of the opinion that you start with a starter ship. If you decide to support the game further than the starter ship, that's on you. But I'm starting here. That's where I'm living. Titan was the one I got from you, good sir. I highly recommend it. Actually, speaking of, I'm gonna buy a Titan right now. I know SIG just gave us 2 ships to give away. We have an X1 to give away, and I feel like the other one is a Cutter Rambler to give away. We're not doing those giveaways today, just because it's too late in the stream. We started the stream too late. We want to have a full stream to do those giveaways if we're going to do them. Oh, and since I'm adding this package, it said add the Iron Weave paint to your Avenger. So when we give away the Avenger, I'm gonna get the Avenger Titan and the Iron Weave paint for the person who wins. I think that's pretty solid. So yeah, when I say I'm a fan of the game, I'm not playing. I will happily buy stuff to give it away. We haven't started that giveaway yet, Josh. It's not even happening today. Like, we technically have 3 giveaways to give away now, and realistically, I'm feeling a little froggy. So I'm gonna do something even sillier than I was already planning on doing. I'm gonna go back to the Luminalia page, and I'm gonna also get a Cutter.
I'm speaking like a bad donkey, okay?
It's the holiday season. I'm in the mood to give stuff away to the fam. We'll continue to think about it for a bit, see what my buds say. I would recommend the Cutter personally. I'm leaning toward the Cutter. It's either the Cutter or the Titan in my opinion, but for me, that's just like people that are interested in the game and you want to see like what you can do. These ships get you into the game with the ability to actually do like box missions, to do some fighting missions, like lower level fighting missions, and not have to worry too much about much of anything really. I'll have to give away my Cutter Rambler before they even let me buy another one. I'm trying to add the Cutter Rambler to the cart, and it's like, you already got one of these. This item is limited to a single instance, and you already hold one, so I gotta wait until we do that giveaway, and then come back to the Illuminati page and buy another one. But I tried, fam. I tried. So we'll just do the Illuminati giveaway, and then give it away then anyways, and then buy another one anyways. Because reasons. Wait a minute, where's my cart? My cart is not empty. How dare you? Let me refresh my page because I think it's lying to me. Even then, you can rent a prospector, mine a ton, then rent a Cutlass Black to sell it all. Exactly. That's the joy. You start with a starter ship. You get enough money to rent a bigger ship. You rent the bigger ship and you go do the stuff involved. Like, I would say if you're going to get into renting a ship, rent a Vulture and then do some of the missions that involve salvage because you can get paid. I would just buy the cheapest starter pack and then earn some in-game cash and try out all the other ships. True, I'm just trying to make sure that if somebody hops into a ship, part of my reason for the cutter is always going to be the fact that it's one of the newer ships. But it's also a fairly decently kitted ship. Actually, you know what? Since they won't let me get that one, I will get with I'm still going to get the Titan. Wait a minute. I think the website must just have broken because it won't let me do anything. Like my cart was apparently empty. And then like, I know my cart wasn't empty because I just added something to the cart. So yeah, they're probably getting slammed right now. But I mean, we still do have 2 other giveaways to do. And then we're still going to do those giveaways. The Vulture is rentable now. I feel like they keep the rentable ships from being rentable in game for 3 months. And I feel like the Vulture's been out longer than 3 months. So I would imagine it should be available in game to rent. But also they're very specific on where you can rent some ships. So like, need to hunt and see if it's a thing that I can go and find in game at all, let alone where. Because I don't do a lot of the landing in a lot of the zones, but with Vulture, we're gonna start because reasons. So let's look at the page for the 3.22 because I want to double check and make sure that I'm going to get the right stuff. The right stuff. Yeah, close. I know. Rex to riches. How much is the game? $40 for a base package. You can get a slightly different ship. My recommendation typically is the one that is like $50 and some change right now. So $40-$50. You can get in the game and see for yourself what it's like. And for those of you who hop in the game, when you go to purchase it, if you decide to pick it up, it tells you on that page, this game is currently in development. There will be bugs. It's okay. It'll happen. There will be bugs. You will not be able to get into this game without a bug at all. They're going to happen. But in my opinion, it's still a great game. And also, because it is not fully launched yet, the bugs are a part of the process. They're going to fix the bugs over time. But in my opinion, I still would recommend it. I've been playing for 8 years. I feel like I have a little bit of a say on joy in the game. All right, cool. So now we're in it. So now I got to go make my character. And nope, restarting. I'm restarting because sometimes it doesn't start with the thing I need. Like I need my VoIP. I need it. I need to cancel. Leave. Skip. Go back. Quit. I'm quitting because I need VoIP. And it's a thing that if it doesn't kick when it starts the game, we won't see it. And I want it to be there when I start the game. It's an official release date when it's done. Now, they have been making 2 games at the same time, which is part of the reason that it's been taking so long. That second game is called Squadron 42. It is a single-player experience. They went feature complete a month and a half ago, 2 months-ish, which means that they're in bug-fixing mode for that. They want to fix the bugs, make sure it works nicely, and then they're going to release it. In the meantime, they've been moving developers to this. So the 2 months ago when they announced it to be feature complete, they spent the weekend giving us a bunch of new stuff that's going to be coming to the game. The joy of what they did with that is that the vast majority of the stuff they showcased, we literally covered for like half an hour how that stuff is going to be coming into the game. They're aiming to put it in the game by this summer. Which in and of itself is huge. Play back when Crusader was a backdrop, yep. And really the best you had was a hangar. You had a hangar, and then you had the potential to maybe see your ships in a hangar. And then they took hangars away. But now they're aiming on putting persistent hangars back in the game by summer. Like, all of it looks so good. Is it a good game? I've heard a little about it, but not much. I am highly enjoying what's here. It is not a full game yet, but it is fantastic what's there. Is it fun or should I wait for official release? I feel like I am the type of person who will play a game that is not done because I enjoy it. I feel like there's a lot of fun here, but if you have never played an early access game, you may not want to. But I do know that they're going to raise the price of the game to, like, once Squadron 42 launches, they're going to dump work into Star Citizen. Once Star Citizen launches, it's going to be $60 to play, or 70 if we follow the way that games have been adjusting recently to the new pricing. But getting it now for $50 is not a bad idea in my opinion. So I would say if you can't handle the fact that the game has some bugs, you probably don't want to play it. But make your account and be ready, because they do have free flies. So make your account, use this referral code, and during a free fly, you'll be able to play for nothing. Go find the game, play it, install it, you'll be good. What up, Malik? Good to see you. I need to ping you and ask what you do in VR if you play a VR game that is like room size. How do you get your mic and your audio so that you hear what's on the stream? Because I have a Go XLR, and that is my biggest issue, is I have literally a Quest 2 right there, and I have a Valve Index right here. I want to use the Index, but it's going to need me to clear space, and this mic will not hear if I'm talking in the game and I'm over there. Still want to be doing cargo running myself, but I don't know how to start. I will actually show you some of the stuff. All right, so this actually is why I've been restarting the game, and it is also why I turn my webcam off when I'm playing Star Citizen. This, if you've seen it on the clock, this is FOIP, and it is a beautiful thing. And one of my favorite parts about it is that, One of my favorite parts about it is that it works during character creation. So since we got to choose our character, it doesn't really let me reset the way that it should during this screen, which I find a little rude, but for the most part, it's still cool. My problem was the starter ship was supposed to have cargo space, but when I started it up, I learned that it didn't actually have any. Which starter ship do you have? Because it might just be that you need to go look somewhere else on your ship. Because I know the Mustang Alpha and the Aurora MR, I feel like, do have cargo spaces, but they're at the bottom of the ships. You got to like get out and go to the back and then look around. Does the Valve Index have a mic in the headset? Is it not good? It's not that it's not good. It's more that I want to use that mic to talk to the stream and hear like the stream alerts, right? Like if somebody hits a sub, I want to be able to hear that part. And I think a part of it is also that the Quest may not do the same thing. And also, I don't know how that mic is. Like, man, this mic is a fantastic mic. I know this mic. I know what I can do with this mic. I can do stuff like this with this mic. It's nice. I'll try to open it. It doesn't have a pop-up anywhere near it's where it's supposed to. You have to, and you're holding the F key to get the inner thought system and then looking around, because some of it is weird. And that's also a thing that I'm looking forward to seeing when they put the new interaction system in place by this summer. That's going to be the thing that makes it a whole lot nicer. Watched several vids and it didn't. Interesting. And what ship is that? I have the old price on my starter pack from 2014. Jealous. Also, fam, go follow Malik VR. Malik VR is a beast of a broadcaster, and as referenced by the name, does a lot of VR stuff. All right, so let me. Where's the head that I wanted to use? There it is. Oh, give me that skin. Ooh, fancy. Let me get that fancy skin. Let me get your skin to be fancy. All right, let me get them jaw lines. I want that super square jaw. Let me get that Superman, that jaw like, get that. You give me that Superman jaw like, hey. You see how quickly he went from like jawline to like handsome Squidward jawline real quick? Like, I love it. Mustang Alpha. I feel like the Alpha should have. I'm gonna rent one and see if it works. Bought a Shure mic, one of the wireless ones made for big stage presentations that clip on the shirt collar. The receiver uses an XLR connector for audio. I use Voice Meter to do all my audio routing, so I'll hear all the alerts too. Put up my chat window in my VR space. Ooh, see, I'm gonna have to find that mic. Because I know that Rode makes some wireless ones, and I was like, maybe I get a Rode wireless joint. And so I feel like that may have to be what I do. And I'm looking at possibly replacing the Go XLR. I think like there's a Rode audio mixer input thing that, because I feel like right now this only has one XLR input, so I need to like have something that has two, It's actually creepy, not gonna lie.
This is actually creepy, not gonna lie. Mwahaha.
Blah, 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 blah. But how cool is it, like, to have a character talk to you in a game, right? And you're not actually, it's not an NPC. Like, and you actually see the character talking to you. Like, that's, to me, that is absolutely fantastic. All right, let's see what we got. We got blah, 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 blah. All right, so we got the head. I think we don't even need to change anything else. I did want to, like, take that cranium down the scotch, but I feel like it's gonna take a bunch of domes to find the dome. Better, done and done. All right, so let's go to we got the jawline, we got the eyes. Let's go to the hair. All right, change color. I'm not gonna change color till I see it. So let's go scroll through the hair just in case. Hey, what's going on, fam? It's the Snoopy Dio Double Jizzle. I'm going smoke free. That's right. I'm not using smoke in my grills no more. We got a grill in the backyard. You can get yours for $3.50. It's gonna be great. Go cop it up. Come smoke with the Snoopy Dio Double Jizzle. Supposed to have 6 units, but doesn't, as far as I could tell. I feel like if it's supposed to have storage, it's there. It's just, I'm gonna go get a Mustang Alpha and try to find one. This is like the typical like college student hair, like, hi, it's my freshman year. Good to see everybody. How you doing? And somebody kicks him in the nuts in like 5 seconds. I'm here to sell carpet. Did you buy a good carpet? We got a bunch of them in the back. Got some throw rugs. You'll love them. I'm here to save my city. This is very much giving me Arrow vibes. That's almost the Macklemore. We trying to get that? I'm going to pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. Almost. Pull it up like, what up? I got a big... Haven't played since 3.11, I believe, so it may have been fixed since then. Oh, 3.1 was a while ago, so maybe, but hopefully we're going to find out shortly. In other news, streamer plays a game called Star Citizen, and people everywhere decide to lose their collective minds. News story at 11. I'm Chet Masterson, and we'll see you tonight on Star Citizen News. Hola, me llamo DeejayKnight. I'm here to tell you about Star Citizen. You'll love it, believe me. I want to swing from a chandelier, from a chandelier. Go ahead and launch the game and see. Do it. Let me know. Let me know what happens. Never had a HOTAS before, not sure what would be a good one. Double joystick like Smash has. One that's more akin to what you use in flight sims. It's a tough choice because there's a lot of different options for HOTAS. Exclamation HOTAS in the chat, actually. We got a bunch of different commands for a bunch of different options. All right, so they didn't put the locks in yet, but I was hopeful, man. I had to look. Also, look at this. We got the ponytail. We got the ponytail. Ponytail. I like that they got the mohawk in here. I'm with it because when they put mohawks in the game, I had a mohawk, so it was nice. Hey, yo, Silas, what up, fam? How you doing? There's the bun. It's a big old fancy bun. Bzz, 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 bun, 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 bun. All right, so we got to go with the buzz cut. So the buzz cut or the Macklemore. I do like the buzz cut because then I'm like, it's military service. Listen up, Marine. Oh, they don't zoom the camera out to look at your drawers no more. Oh, wait, we just didn't click review. You got to click cancel. Look at these. Look at my balls. Fam, you know the rules. You see the check them out. Yo, Silas is right there. Go do the thing. I've been great. Thank you for asking. Dual VKB Omni Throttle is the only right way to fly. Yeah, but like not everybody is ready for a dual stick, to be fair. That's part of the reason why I don't want to like recommend like go dual stick. It's the only way you can do it. Because for me, I can handle dual stick. Not everybody's ready for that life. All right, so do I choose Lorville, Orison, Area 18, or New Babbage? I don't think I've chosen Area 18 in a while because I feel like it's been laggy. but I also want to find the one that has the shortest trip to get into my ship. And I feel like all of these cities are so big that they all take a shuttle ride. I don't remember if Lorwell does, but I'm imagining it does. Fly competitive, PvP with mouse and keyboard. Yup, you don't need any of those. I've been well. Silas, thanks for asking. Appreciate you. Sticks are great for immersion, but they aren't really necessary if that's the worry. For me, I needed to have a HOTAS. Like when I started, I needed a HOTAS because I was doing more Elite than anything. And because we were playing Elite with like the track IR, it made it so great to be able to look down and not have to worry about where my HOTAS was. Like, where's my throttle? If I needed to take my hands off and do something on the keyboard, I could just look down like, oh, it's over there. Cool. I know where to reach. It was nice. Use the HOTAS just to walk around. Oh, I highly would not recommend it. Like, they have hats on the HOTAS that you can like,
Hey, who man is this?
you might be able to switch a mode on the HOTAS to like be able to use the hats for walking around, but I would just say use your keyboard and mouse. Want to play it in VR someday? Elite? Oh, Elite in VR is literally the best VR experience. Oh my God. If you, we may have to use the index once we set it up and play some Elite in VR just because it's literally next level. Hey, appreciate you, Grim. All right, so I feel like of all these, New Babbage is probably the shortest trip to get out of the. But also, I do like the look of Orison. It's a tough choice, man. No death announcement to me in your chat rules. Oh, if a celebrity dies, I don't want to find out in chat. Like when Chadwick Boseman died, I was live, and I was still like riding high on Black Panther. So like when I say it hurt. It almost ruined my day. It was like, all right, I don't even know if I want to be here anymore. So we may just need to slide for the day. So rather than do that, I would hope that people wouldn't do those death announcements. About to make my PC cry by starting on high graphics.
Do it.
Appreciate the welcome coffee. All right, so I'm just going to go Orison just because there's no event happening right now. All right, there it is. Do it. Confirm. I may be mad at myself. Took me 2 attempts to get through the beginning of Black Panther 2. Right? Because that, it kicked off and it was just straight like love. And it was just like, come on, man. I don't tear up easy. I teared up hard in the beginning of Black Panther 2. Appreciate that follow, Costas. You ain't watch it yet, fam? Do it. Just do it. You'll be glad you did. Hurt though, it did. Like, I got to watch it straight through the first time. I think it was at the theaters, but like, man, it was rough. So like when somebody came in and announced like, hey, you know, Chadwick Boseman passed, I was like, what the it was, that was a tough day. I was like, you gotta be lying, man. Come on, son. I don't believe that. I was like, I don't believe that at all. It was true, but definitely hurt. All right, fam, genuine question. Is it the goal? Do you prefer when I take the camera off in FOIP? Or should I just leave the camera on when we FOIP? I'm curious. Watch it eventually. Man, do that. Just do it. You know you want to. Because I have a high curiosity. FOIP tubing is go. Exactly. My camera angle still here. Lego, Lego, Lego. You ain't my dad. Cam off, but good lighting on the toon face so we can see it. That's actually, I try to always be somewhere where the lighting is nice so that you get the proper character sitch. Ooh, that's a nice warm light.
Job's done.
Job's done. Job's done. All right, so let me see what cameras we have saved, because I did save a bunch of these like in prep of always doing stuff. Yep, no more are here now, so great. So let's turn to the side, move over a little bit, come on down, like move this slightly off center, and then save this, and then swap it. Literally just flip it around, go to the other side, do the same thing, and save this. Slightly over this way a little bit though. Right there, this. And I'll probably have to redo that once we are not in a dorm room, but for now, I wanted to make sure we had some of it.
This is the way.
Kid bought me this for Christmas. I'm excited to play. That's what's up. Your kid loves you. Because in my opinion, this is one of the best experiences in gaming. even though it's not done yet. I know it's not done. Somebody's gonna be like,
Yeah, but DJ, it's not finished.
I literally just said it's not done. All right, let me get this undersuit real quick. Oh man,
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. You know what I'm realizing? I didn't want to hop straight into the verse. Go back to the menu real quick. I'm waiting for someone to say something good. Oh, I love this game. First played it as well. Had a group that I decided to run with, and they had
You got
me
me.
buy stuff.
By all
Mission, they
accounts,
killed me and
doesn't
took it
make
all.
sense.
Wow, the savagery of it. The savagery of it.
Hey, yo, who mans is this?
Those buddies is rude. All right, so Arena Commander. Oh, wait a minute. They took down the
To shreds, you say?
Where's Star Marine?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You have the right of this and the experience, not yet a game and a fun one. I mean, there it is. Oh my goodness. I was like, what? Special event. Fill your holiday season with a little extra cheer and a lot more intense FPS action in our Winter Frag Fest. Be top scorer in a round, team of the limb.
Oh, sir,
Gun
I don't
Rush,
like
turn
it.
your very own Luminalia themed Pico the Penguin. How is it they picking? I am offended. I'm not offended. Game is still better than some done games. Yerp. Now, we just had to click classic race because that's game mode. I was not expecting that this would be the thing that was the rule or the rude sitch.
Shit your pants.
No, thank you. I do not want to my pants. No, thank you. Master modes. What? Gun Rush. So it's Gun Rush that we wanted to play, and
Wow.
what's the other one? Gun Rush and what?
I'm speaking like a bad donkey,
You
okay?
will do no such thing. Gun Rush. Oh wait, it's on the Luminalia page. Gun Rush and Team Elimination. Oh, that's actually flying. Wait, no. Or it might not be flying. Let's find out. All right, since we're going into this, we'll just hop out of here. Because I know a lot of people are curious. Like when they go to Star Citizen, it's like, man, how am I actually gonna be in a situation to get anything if I only have like 10 minutes to play? And that's a very valid question. If you only got 10 minutes, you probably don't want to be in the verse, because it'll take you 10 minutes to load in the verse, for real. Like, if we may, it'll take you a while to load in. Holy shnikes, that's a lot of options. I think for, oh my goodness, you only get one primary, rude, also armor. Oh, it's all field recon, but it's all selected field recon. I like that you can choose all of these options. I feel like these are all the ones that I have thus far. So that's pretty cool that we can choose from our gear. Who the berry? I was unaware that there was groceries being delivered, so had to bring them in the house, make sure that they, did not stay outside. Had to make sure the stuff that needed to go in the fridge got into the fridge. Sorry about the delay. Tech preview, DJ broke it. I broke nothing. What? I come out of nowhere and steal your shoes. Why you gotta be taking my shoes, man? Team elimination was temporarily disabled. Yeah, I saw that part on the thing, but it was like, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Something else. I can't remember. Let's get the sunbeam. Let's equip that heavy. Wait a minute. What's the problem? What's the problem? Or place field. No, I'm actually okay. I'm perfectly okay with that. Let me go find a core for this piece. I don't think I have any void rippers, sadly, but we need to have something heavier than this because of reasons. I'm not gonna walk in here with a light armor. That's just not a smart move. Let me see down here if they got the. Is it void ripper for the rest of it? I don't think so. I do love the fact that it's only using reg points to rent stuff. That's nice. Does the game run better? I tried playing a year ago and it ran horribly. I mean, it still doesn't run the best, but you can choose different places to run it. And at this point, until they put in Vulcan and Maelstrom are the two major updates that they have in the pipeline. Those two updates are going to help considerably, because right now a lot of the status of how the game feels is predicated on the server you get into. Like your server is going to affect things way more than anything else. And also, since I'm rocking the Artemex, I might as well just rock the whole kit. Get that medium going. Nah, that's not the right ones. There we go. Update right now, be loading the persistent universe here soon. Nice. Let's see. All right. Red alert. Done. Hey, let go. Save, change, and equip. And then we get the personal weps. Since we took all the other stuff off, we have nothing now. So I don't want to rock in with a sniper rifle. I do like that I can go down and rent other weapons, though. That's pretty nice. I could have sworn I had either an FS9 or another, what is it? I thought I had a full-on rifle. I do like the fact that that's an SMG or a light machine gun. I thought I had a different light machine gun, though. I wonder how difficult it will be to make this a console game. I feel like once we get those next two updates, I feel like it'll be in a much more likely conversational bit to even talk about it. But as of right now, I'm not even remotely rushing for it. Telescopic. I don't need an X4 on an LMG. I would like a holographic, though. Or a reflex. If I can get a 2X, yeah, 2X holographic, I'll put that on. Barrel attachment. I'm always gonna put suppressors on anything I can get. I'm gonna do that every time. Every time. A 3D printer in the background, right? Yes. We have the Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon, and it is currently printing the outer pieces to the advent calendar that I've been printing for the last couple days. I have 2 of those, so I got to print 4 of the pieces. I got to basically double. I print the one that's in there now again when it's done, and then have some fun. I think I'm gonna rock one of the shotties because I like the idea of having an LMG and a shotgun. Now I'm curious about the dead rig. We got the dead rig. It's a fancy little shotty. I want snipers, but I feel like we are not likely to be in a place that's gonna have snipers, so I'm not even gonna bother with putting a sniper rifle on. I may set one of the other loadouts to have a sniper rifle after I finish with this one. BR2, that's my buddy right there. Let go. Man, I could have sworn I had a BR2, but it's all right though. What up, Rachel? How you doing? Is it? How do you pronounce that? Rachel? I want to say it right. Is this anything like EVE Online? Not at all. I mean, other than the fact that it is a space MMO, that is the only thing that I would let a conversation finish with comparing this to EVE Online. a space MMO that has like ships that you can fly. But like the difference primarily to me is that EVE Online is, wait a minute, y'all. Oh, I did just rent it. Like, let me. I thought I just rented it. No, I'm about to say bye. Equipment new plane. And then optics. I don't really care about optics on that. Compensator. Let's do that just to keep it nice. And then sidearm, we pick up sidearm. Is it Marine Commander? Yes. It is. If you're gonna go into Star Citizen and you want to play and like feel it without having to go through all of the other stuff of going in the verse and doing a lot of extra, this is the way to do it. So let me get a reflex on this one. Always a suppressor. Always. Should I? Probably not. But I'm always gonna want the suppressor out of principle. We don't care about them flares. Really, that's all we got is flares? No, so I don't want to have a nade. Demon Fang. I do love the Demon Fang. It is fancy. The Myondo knife. I forgot that existed. I want that one. FSK 8. Equip it. Keeps erroring on the download. What is the error? Because I had an issue where I basically had to, if you had it installed already and you had to restart, I would say go in and rename your folder and then restart the download again. But verify your files first. Once you verified your files, if it's still wilding out, then do more. But I think we got the loadout equipped. Server location best. I'm hoping that best is going to do well. Let's find one. Let's find a match. Security Post Correo was heralded as a next generation policing station for Crusader security. Yet years of budget shortfalls left it.
Start.
Weapons free. Let's do this.
There are 4 of us in here. Don't ice me for. Man, I'm pouring a drink. I get the feeling this is every man for themselves, and not team. I was wasted. Wow. I don't think I deserve that, but okay.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Why y'all gotta drop so much of it?
To shreds, you say?
Get the weapon out! How dare you? Where did I hit C? Where did I hit C? I hit C somewhere. Alright, cool, we're good. I am then. Get up off me. Finally got one. Alright, cool. Finally, more people. Wow. Alright, cool. So now it's about to go down. Ooh, you can be in the vents. That's what it is. I keep trying to press C for crouch and setting myself up for the okie doke. Damn it. Ruined. Where did my piece go?
I'm speaking like a bad donkey, okay?
That's not even the weapon I had. Sorry, though, you got anyways. I have to teach myself to not press the C key. Oh, it's switching guns. That's what it is. I was like, why am I not holding on to a weapon I was holding? That's why. That makes sense. 4 and 5. Okay. On the way back. Trash, aim, trash. Woo! Get you some. Woo! No, thank you. You coming with me? You coming with me? So it's gun game? Yes. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I chose gun game. Oh, I was hoping that that last burst took him out. All right, even on the KDs, like we got to keep it up. Season's greetings, gun game. This is super impressive to have this level of gunplay in Star Citizen right now. I haven't been in here so long. I completely ignored Star Marine for so long. Oh, I was like, I'm gonna run around the corner. You're gonna come have to catch me though. Getting credits for playing this in-game UEC. We get the Arena Commander credits basically, so we get to rent stuff in Arena Commander. Woo! Get you some. Where? Oh, nice. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not even mad at that. That's good. The fact that they even got up there is impressive. Wreck, yes, thank you. I was like, is that the right currency? Switch back. Quit it. Oh, I didn't let it go fast enough. Oh, well. It's the same person, I think it was. Okay, 13. I like that they put it up at the top so I can stop doing the thing I've been doing.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
To shreds, you say?
Oh, man! I was about to let that thing go. Let that thing go.
Shit your pants.
Hit this fool. I don't like melee weapons.
Match over. Match lost.
All right, so it took me like 4 kills to realize that I was mid. So this is an electric weapon. These are meant for in-game incapacitating people. So I should have gone in with the melee for that.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Only friend who regularly plays this game has a hard enough time in PvE gunfights. Fair. Okay, I like it. I'm looking forward to them bringing the Marine Commander back on, or not Marine Commander, team battles back online, but I am highly enjoying this. Ooh.
This is the way.
3, 2.
Let's go. So I gotta get at least first place at some point. I gotta get first place. I gotta get in the first place at once at least, so that I can. This way. Why would you show? Oh. Okay. I was like, why would you do this? Okay, so this is not the best frame rate, but it does show that they have maps on different places. Map is gigantic.
Hey, who man is this?
Match over. Draw.
What? They left and I won. I wonder if that gives me the Pico. I'm very curious if I got the Pico for that. I'm with it. Oh, this is...
Wow.
This is one of the new maps for Arena Commander, because if it hasn't been... oh my god! Yo! I gotta stop sleeping on Star Marine, man.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Yo. Oh, rude! Where did he come from? I'm not even mad at that. Got hit with a knife. I need to remember how to melee, like, immediately. Cause I don't. The right idea, just in the wrong spot. Miss me. Miss me. I'm just gonna get out of there, 'cause that's not gonna work. Ooh, get some. Get the dough blaze. Oh, that was nice. Oh, I was about to heal up too. Call me on the bleed out. Grenade launcher seems a bit underwhelming. Oh yeah, a little bit. Ooh, run for your life. Oh, got stuck on my sticks. Alright, we in the lead, we in the lead, we in the lead. Not for long, but I gotta try to go get it back. Get it back, get it back. Nope. Nope. Ah! Worst spot. Nice, nice, nice. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up. Get you some, boy. Can't wait till they put sliding in. No! He's still alive. Doing work too. Lost my lead. Come on. This gun game, yeah, it is. Yes, it is. How dare you? How did he? All right, I gotta work on melee. Whoa! None of those hit. Damn it! I should have switched to my pistol. Switch to the pistol! Like how Shaq fell down in the NBA.
I like basketball. I like basketball. I like the ball. I like the fall down. Go slow mo.
Damn! I was letting it go. I was letting that thing go. Snuck up behind me and got it. I'm mad at it, but I'm not mad at it. Damn! Damn! They would give me a pistol to try to get this last kill. Damn it!
Match lost.
I meant knife, but like I knew it was a knife. I was just trying to get it. Ready to do the man like that with a railgun because they let me. 16-9. We did much better that round. 1.0 is minimum my KD that I want to stick with. This is airman for themselves in this this particular round. All right, I've got a red dot sight on it. It's a valid question.
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
begin.
Yeah, this is Arena Commander in Star Citizen. How? That's how. Oh, got me. I wasn't even mad at that. If he bleeds out, that'd be great. Because that was a lot of shots to the upper torso. There we go. Oh, shot in the ass. Shot me in the ass. 40444. Lego do. Thought it was just a space exploration MMO. Oh no, they've had Star Marine in game for a while. I just don't play it a lot. But they put a focus on having people play it by giving people an in-game Pico Luminalia Festival plush if you do work in it. Damn it, he got me still? And dude is still alive over there? I'm so mad. I will. Yeah, it's a space exploration MMO. There's a lot of combat though. Like, you don't have to engage in combat, but it's an MMO. So exploration on occasion involves murder. Depending on where you go, there may be a little bit of murder. At least I gotta take somebody with me. And it would be Captain Kelly still got a dub in the meantime. Rude. Missed. Run. Ha! Tag team back again. Get up. Out there. No. Oh, stuck on the healing tool. I just like it. Every species out there warm and cut it like humans. Some just want to eat your face. Fair. Damn it! This game also has a single player campaign we're getting ready to release soon. Yeah, but that is Squadron 42. That's a whole different game. Squadron 42 is its own thing. Star Citizen is also its own thing. So they are separate for all intents and purposes. If you didn't get Squadron 42, it's not a part of Star Citizen. Damn, we got sandwiched. We got sandwiched. What's the referral code? If you decide to hop in and play Star Citizen and you need to create an account to play, use that referral code. You get 5,000 credits in game if you pick up a package for the game. I get one number next to my name that said DeejayKnight referred one more person to play. The more people that we refer, the cooler stuff we get in game to showcase on streams. So if you want to go to robertspaceindustriescom, hop in, create an account, use that referral code, you get credits. I get a number next to my name that said, hey, DJ told me to go play. And also right now, if you decide to pick up a package, I forgot this part, during the new Luminalia event, if you pick up Star Citizen, you get like an entire suit of armor, a weapon, and some sidearms, and like a knife, a pistol, because you use the referral code. And I feel like I also get that set, but like I don't think I will ever be able to get the one side of that, right? It's not gonna give me all of it. But yeah, favorite part of this game, the scope, the scale, the fact that it's gonna be multiple star systems wide, and like this game says we want to have people explore moons. They literally have moons that you can technically go on to and explore right now. Are they fully fleshed out? No, but like there's a bunch of different locations on each moon. You can go mine in space or on planet. You can salvage ships, sell the stuff that you salvage from those ships. Damn it! That's what I get for shooting too far away with what felt like a shotty. I feel like it might also be a charge-up shotty. Same game, same engine, Star Citizen, Squadron 42, Persistence. No, actually, I mean, it is the same engine. Don't get it twisted. Dark Angel, I've been following this game since 2015. If you did not specifically get Squadron 42 as a part of your package, you have to buy it separately. Star Citizen is its own game. Squadron 42 is its own game. Squadron 42 is a single-player experience, yes. But they're using the same engine, yes, but separate purchase. So you could say same game, but not. Gotcha. Correct me when you've been a backer since the GoFundMe and have backed more than 25K. Oh, I am a concierge backer and I backed in 2015. Like, again, what you're saying specifically in that sentence, same game, same engine. If you go pick up a package for Squadron 42 right now, which you can't do because they took it away, you can only get Star Citizen right now. Squadron 42 went feature complete about 2 months ago. They announced it at CitizenCon, and that's literally it. Like, is it the same engine? Yes. Does Star Citizen get more stuff when it releases for Squadron 42? Also yes. But they are still separate experiences if you decide to purchase. Like, you backed in the original backing, then you actually have. You don't have to worry about anything because it's there. But for somebody who didn't back in the initial Kickstarter, Squadron 42 is a separate thing. For you, Squadron 42 is one and the same with Star Citizen. For everybody else, or for people who back today, it is a very different thing. Even sick of said same game, just different modes. Tell that to somebody who wants to buy both games. Can't buy both games. You can only buy Star Citizen right now. They took Squadron 42 off. They're not going to put it back up until you can buy it. Again, I feel like you're speaking to me in semantics. And that's... I'm not knocking the fact that they're using the same assets across both.
Match over. Match lost.
That is a fact. I'm not going to deny that. But if you go to pick up a package for Star Citizen, for the last years, it was basically where if you wanted to get Squadron 42, it was an additional $20 upgrade when you purchased the package to get Squadron 42. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And also, for those of you who've watched, I do have game dev experience. I taught game design for 4 years. So I do understand a little bit about how kind of like the cake is made, as Disco used to say on the Inside Star Citizens.
This is the way.
One engine, one setting, two separate games, two separate experiences. Right. Like, I'm not knocking the one engine because it is the same engine, but they're definitely separate games. Got your computer rack. Nice. Yeah, I feel like that was just the conversation of semantics at this point, because they got shotness. I mean, this. Download an update now, Schmorts. Can't wait till Slide is in, because I keep wanting to just Slide. Damn it. Put your helmets back. Yerp. Yerp. Ah. 38 terabytes. That's a lot of terabytes, man. Got me. They caught me slipping. We at 2? It says I'm at 3. Pick one, man. Pick one. I got shot in the ass. Looking forward to the FPS radar. Things will change things a lot. I'm looking forward to the map overall. The whole map system getting an upgrade is going to be very exciting. Damn it. I knew I was going to get got, but I was at least trying to take him with me. Trying to take him with me. Come on. Like add 8 more. Good God. How do you have so much storage space, man? Ooh, shot in the ass. Don't like. Oh, take them out. Oh no, too late. Was noticing much better FPS. I feel like FPS always depends on if you're in the verse, where you are. Like if you're in a city, the FPS is gonna be mid. Like that's just how that works. Damn. Damn it. Should have known he was right behind me. Motherboard comes with 4 and can hold 8.
Damn.
You have all the storage, fam. Golly, I woke up dead. You ever wake up served? Duh. How is he still alive right now? I think he's got to be. How the man's better bleed out. Like, man's better bleed out right now. DG with the heart. Appreciate you, fam. Somebody better bleed out. Get me away from this thing. Who's just walking around during gun game? Damn, I should have known they would have a shotty arm. In the org, I have my own org. The Night Corps is a bounty hunting and security providing organization. We are very much excited for cuffing coming into the game soon. Got him. Damn it, I was trying to slice. If you look in the
Lincoln by
you'll see the link to the Discord. You can have the Discord. The org link should be in that Discord. We have a series of Star Citizen channels made specifically for beefing the org up. Nice.
Match over.
Oh,
Match lost.
Nicely done. Sarendal. I really wanna get up. He's the 9-15. I think I'm playing way more Rush than I like to play, so I'm looking forward to them bringing back the team matches because I do gun game. I don't prefer gun game. No, I'm saying. I think I'm saying. Now I'm curious if this match is even gonna make. Oh, there's men. No! Wasted it. I will. Inside Star Citizen this week, yes. It was great. And like finding out all the stuff that's coming that they're aiming to put in by summer, fam. Dubs. So many dubs. It's so interesting how this frame rate was mid when we got here and then got way better. You make private matches yet? I'm just in gun game and just went online. We just out here seeing what it's about. Let's go. I love the that is the worst timing to reload ever. Good night. Ugh! Not even mad at it. Didn't even know they had gun game. I get the feeling gun game is new. Also, Void Kitty Cat, appreciate the raid. How you doing? What's happening? Ugh! Trying to get to this number one man. Got him though. Still not gonna win, but making progress. Third place. Stop being nosy. Mind your business. I could be up here. I'm not bothering nobody yet. How dare you? I want to be mad at it, but I can't. I can't. Yes, it is right here on the screen. Appreciate you for seeing it. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. Run for your life. Man, this weapon sucks. Yeah, it does suck. Like, if it didn't shake so much, I wouldn't be so mad at it. But it's like, it shakes a lot. How did I immediately stop aiming down sight and get a 1v1 dub? Like, what? Oh no, my bad. That was nice. I'm not even mad at it. I'll walk right into that. Buzzcut either quit or is just like chilling, just like, let some people catch up a little bit. I'm doing too much in the lead right now. I'm surrounded. I really got to figure out this melee situation. Scheme, blood.
Over. Match lost.
Yeah, they was chilling. It was like, let me let them get some kills. All right, let me let somebody get some dubs a little bit. I'm doing too much. Blah, 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 blah. Searching for a match. Find me one. 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 Man, I just woke up, man. I didn't even get a chance to shoot nothing. It's like, hey, what up? Sorry, I got something for you. And your buddies. Oh, I should have healed. I knew I should have healed, but I was like, let me hope that they got them weak. Didn't work. Didn't work like I wanted it to. True. We did get thoroughly wasted. Hurts a little bit, but it bees like that sometimes. Sometimes it bees like that. Oh, God, slept. Game. Star Citizen. Damn it. I don't like pistols when I'm playing against somebody. I mean, they had a pistol too, so technically I just failed that 1v1, but still though. Ooh, boy. Don't check head. Shot in ass, like immediately ass shot. Getting ass shots. I want these grenades to feel heftier when they go out because I don't think they really feel sufficient currently. This isn't the day before. Truth, it is not. It is not. Oh yeah, we're not catching up right now. Not this round. All right, so we're gonna go do some salvage after this because I don't foresee getting what I need just yet. Oh sweet, I got one. I'll probably come back for the number one spot over the weekend. Cheeks! My shots were cheeks. I hit nothing. I mean, I hit him a bunch, but obviously not enough. They wouldn't give me a charged weapon. I had a charged weapon in the middle of a hefty battle. It's not me who got that dub. I'm hurt. I was like, please get rid of this thing. Nope. Nope. I knew it was gonna happen. I was like, let me duck somewhere and just sit still for a second, heal up a little bit, and there was somebody at the top of the stairs. We're in the same weapon, and they had the better aim. Warfox has been getting me right now, although Warfox is in the lead, so I'm not as mad about it. So much better hip fire. That's a great question, because they really are. I knew I was gonna get sandwiched. I was like, let me not be sandwiched right now. Too late. Sandwiched. Sandwiched. No thanks. damn.
Congratulations. You
Played yourself.
Match over. Match lost.
Match lost. I know you didn't have to rub it in. All right, let me just slide out to the menu, and then we go do a little bit of salvage. Candy corn. Candy cream corn. Okay, let me also get the thing that I've been wanting to eat. Wow. Rude, but okay. I understand. I see how it is. They had a gun game, they did. They had a fun game, yeah. Want to run salvage together? Oh, right now I'm just trying to see what salvage is running as like in and of itself. I'm trying to not go EU because I was about to go EU like I typically will go EU. Because they somehow have better servers.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
All the time. All right, so I got my Luminalia rewards that do not have a fancy Pico. Oh, well, we tried. We got the remainder of this to try. See 9 core tournaments with modes like that, guaranteed. Don't forget to equip your color for your salvage ship. Oh, I was not gonna forget. I'm excited to get there to where I can put it on. All right, since we're going into VoIP. What that medium fight I've been waiting for? Ooh, which one? Which one you talking about? Which one you talking about? Which one you talking about? Oh, the Santok Yard? Yeah, that just dropped. Like today. Yay, we were butt naked when well, not butt naked, like draws naked last time we were in. So I'm glad that they remember that. Like, what had happened was you was picking some clothes. You should probably put some on. Like, clothes is a good idea. They look good on you. And you know, they do. I do like clothes. I do want to feel fancy. Put one of these chest pieces on. Let me go ahead and custom real quick. Let's put this on real quick. Get it done because we already know it's going to have. Disconnect, connect that. Make sure everything else is deselected. Then we get the cores. I mean, the cores, nothing but the cores. Where's a good starting location again? I feel like it's up to you, but I choose New Babbage because New Babbage has a lot of the stuff that you're going to want access to pretty quick. I feel like all of them do, but for me, New Babbage just is a decent load. All right, you know what? Let's just go a little bit of since we're gonna go do salvage anyways. This
is the way.
I spent $1,500 on ships in this game. I mean, it's not for everybody, but at the same time, if you want to see it done, you support. Do you have to do it? Not in the slightest. I'm going to stress that nobody ever has to spend any more than $40 to get a game package right now because that is the Luminalia sale. But that's it. Like, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to, I mean, they're not going to deny the ability to get their game supported and help them continue to develop it. That would be silly. We don't want any assistance. We don't want people that want to help us make our game. Like, I mean, they're their own publisher and they want to release it when it's done. So I, too, support the game with my support because reasons. I don't want to take that FS9. I don't want to take the twin shotty. Take that custom menu off real quick. I do have a bunch of the twin shotguns. That's a valid consideration. Let's go with the red alert. There we go. I'll take an LMG. And then utility. Does one of these have anything in it already? No? All right, let me get this one. And then take this since it's already only one of them is available. Whoop. Did it automatically put it in? Did it? Looks like it might have. It looks like it might have. All right, we'll put it on real quick and test it. We'll pull it out.
Phrasing?
Hey, go and get yourself game situated. Sci-Fi, appreciate you coming to hang out with us. Alright, so we got the multi-tool, we got the wep. I don't think we need anything else. But that's enough. I think that we got a primary weapon, we got our multi-tool situated, so I don't think we need anything else. I think we're good. I think we're good. Ooh. There they go. Like the fact that ever since Squadron 42 said they were feature complete, you're seeing major updates to the PU, just like I've been saying all along. Yup! Meant every bit of it. Is that a player or an NPC? I don't think that's not even player capable gear. When have there been NPCs next to the bedrooms? What? I chose Orison. I forgot that I chose Orison. I thought I chose New Babbage. Ow. Let's go get a salvage mission. It's a lobby. Let's go to the lobby. Let's go and get it in. Let go. Welcome to my place in New Babbage. Noise. All right, so this is the dorms. This is the way we go to get to the faster trip. Oh no, we're not making that shuttle. I'm gonna sprint just in case, but I don't expect to make that shuttle. I feel like that shuttle was already there when we came out. Yep, had the feeling that was gonna happen, but I tried though. Gonna go to Area 18 this time. Nice. Let me know what the frame rate is like in comparison to New Babbage. So the last time I tried Area 18, it was a bit framey, and I was like, nope. I don't think I'll be rushing there anytime soon. I just take this helmet off, boop, put it in the backpack. Yeah, look at your boy.
Shuttle is approaching the station.
Cleaned in a mug. Look at your boy. Let's go. This is one of my favorite features. This is why my camera's off. If you've never been here before, this is why the cameras go away. The idea that it's literally mocapping my face right now. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Excuse my American. We don't say let's fucking go during the day. It's like 7:19, man. Like, ain't no kids in here watching, man. This is adult time. This is adults. Oh, wait. Don't miss the right. No! I missed my ride. Mother. Missed my ride. I heard her say it's coming in a second. I didn't know it was here already. I didn't know it was just like chilling. I heard all. I heard nothing. And then she just gone like, oh, good try. Good try. Blah, 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 blah.
Is approaching the station.
See, ooh, look at that. 5 seconds. Like we turn a little bit, you can see like 2 seconds. She said that with 8 seconds left on the clock. So like next time I hear it, I gotta move.
The shuttle is preparing.
Let's go for passengers. I can't even get on yet. We ain't here now though.
Shuttle will be departing.
All right, that's that side. Yeah. All right, cool. We good. And if we need to pop a quick salute, we need to pop out to here. Pop. What? Now I gotta go back and get the PTU keybinds because my keybinds are somehow, whoa. My keybinds are somehow missing. Ignore me. Oh my damn. Come on, let me out. They changed the action. Wheel back to F right click. Thank goodness. Already got 20 small Luminaire gifts in game.
Damn.
That's what's up.
Please prepare to disembark.
Nice. I know they do have a bunch of stuff. I want to like. I'm tempted. If it wasn't for the fact that we were gonna be hopping off here soonish, I would be hopping in and getting a. Because I know that on New Babbage is like the Christmas tree.
Another shuttle will be along.
If it's still the same place where it was underneath a bunch of stuff. So like taking the X1 to go check out the Christmas tree would be a good idea, but like we getting ready to hop off in a minute. Like 20-ish minutes or so. 20-ish minutes or so. 20-ish minutes or so. 20-ish minutes or so. Spaceport real quick. I'm on my late night thirst. Cause it's late night and I'm thirsty. Okay, let's see what we can rent right now. Do they got the Drakes? You know the Dragonfly you can rent? Alright, so no vultures from this terminal, but it's also not like it's not one of the mining terminals. I love the fact that the track races. The fact that there's buggy track racing is wild to me. At the Orison Vision Center. I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, I know the vehicle track races, like the ship races were there, but I was not aware of buggy track races. Now I want to go find it because that seems like a blast. That seems like a good idea. All right, so first things first, let's pull up the Vulture and store it here. Right. Way too far. Deliver. Request delivery. Thank you. All right, so now that it's delivered, we can pull up. Oh man, I didn't go and update any of the secondary stuffs. Let me hit the loadout manager. Let's go down to the Vulture and then go to the libraries. The Best in Show library is a fancy library if you watch the Best in Show, but since we just got the Luminalia libraries, deck the hole with fancy stuffies, la 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 la. And then we got the Icebreak library, which is just a fancy library. I have not seen it yet. I feel like I like the light green on the deck the hole, but the Icebreaker though, like that's gotta do it. Utility, we got the Cinch Scraper, which this select this. Actually, nah. Now that I know that you can set up which module you use, I think I'm gonna unequip. Yeah, I do like the idea of leaving one of the cinches on its own, and then the braid on its own. Because one of the cinches is next to the tractor module, which we're not necessarily gonna do that. Boom, say that. Save that. Ooh, flare item. I've never put a flare item in, so let's go see what options we got. Let's put the Sakura Fun. Orc MX. Let's go over here. Wait, what? You only get one? Bobblehead. Oh, the salvage head. Yeah. At some point, I'm going to have to find other salvage heads because I'm sure they exist. Greycat Industrial has spent centuries refining the Baylor salvage head into its current form that's both durable and precise under even the harshest of conditions. Designed to swap between 3 modules, the Baylor will be ready to rip apart whatever hole you find. Experience-wise, the standard salvage head for countless personal and large-scale industrial operations across the universe. Interesting. Alright, so say that. Mostly because I don't think I've ever put one of the dashboard flares on, so I want to see what that's talking about. I want to see what it's talking about. Drake Vulture, retrieve. Retrieve. Hangar 1, let go. Where is that hangar 1? 111, 111, 111, 111. Boom. All right, so once we get to the ship, once we look at it real quick, we'll start looking at the joys. Start looking at some of the joys. Join a small community of friends and gain early access. Look, that is actually super nice. Golly. That white and blue is a nice touch. Woo! Zaliak, how you doing over there? I see you last time you typed, you were walking out of your place in New Babbage. Did you start the tutorial? If you didn't start the tutorial and you haven't played in a while, you might consider it. Enter the seats. Oh, I love that so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. Love it so much. Love it so much. All right, turn it on. It still doesn't turn on the engines. How am I clicking flight ready and it's not adjusting the engines? Don't appreciate it. What are jump points on the map? The jump points do not function right now, Nando's house, but we do see that they are aiming to put pyro in the game as soon as summer 2024. So summer, the jump points will get you from one star system to the next. All right, so let me hit up a contracts manager. Let's get a couple of these salvage missions. Scorpius. All right, so we're at crew L4, her L1, arc L1. Crew L4, arc her L1. Crew L4, arc her L1. It's crew L4, her one, her L1 is out there. Arc L1 is out there. So crew L4 and her L4. If we get crew L4 and her L4, that could be a solid gathering. That's L1. Actually, yeah, crew L4. So let's cop that with that Scorpius Centaurius. And then Hurst and L1 for the cutter. Means that I'm gonna just go. Actually, no, we save the Hurst and cutter until right before we dip. So we go to we do the Scorpius initially. We go to crew L4, and then we go there, and then we land right after we get that cutter.
You are clear to launch.
That sounds like a solid situation. Test my ship now to see if it has storage. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm sorry, fam. You know what? I said I would do it. I didn't do it. I'm gonna go do it. I like to be a man of my word. So I would rather get out of this ship and literally just go call up a Mustang Alpha. Because I feel like I still have a Mustang Alpha. It's either Alpha or a Beta. But we'll test it. Also, I wonder if they let me pull up another ship. It works now. Oh, you found it? Okay, cool. Man, I was literally about to go pull it up. I was like, I said I would do it. I forgot. Sorry for forgetting. But I'm glad it works. I'm glad you got it. Because I was definitely like, oh, nope. As much as I want to go do the salvage, I did say I would do a thing. I would much rather do the thing I said I would do than not. Getting off the ground. Cruise control. Landing gear up. Do I have any views saved for this? I do. Nice. I got a lot of angles saved up. That's what I'm talking about. All right, hit the map up. Really like the paint job? Agreed. Papa wasn't there before, at least last time I played. I'm glad it's there now. And again, sorry I forgot to look when I said that I would, but I'm very glad that it is there. All right, So double click this. We could go straight. I really can't wait for the maps, partially because of stuff like this. I want to be able to set the route to exactly where I'm going. I can't yet. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it heavy. Also, we are not high enough to get out of this ammo, I'm sure of it. Yep. Let's go ahead and tilt up. Beautiful. This is one of the best things about the game. You can actually see the city that you're flying away from. You see all the stuff that you're leaving behind. Let me double check. I feel like that is a great angle. Exit this and then move this. Just slightly over, tilt it up. We got that, and now we got that. Edit another camera angle, let go. Nope, not yet. Still red. Let's just get it spooled up now. Still not there yet. I wish I could remember the number. I want to say it's like 90 something. 95 maybe? I don't know. Find out. Still not. Ah, that's not it. That's the other thing. All right, so 90-ish. All right, between 90 and 91 is what we're looking for. Trying to remember controls. Oh yeah, the controls will get you. Did you start the tutorial or not? Because the tutorial will help considerably in a lot of that. Can't remember if I've done it before or no. When you just started playing, they gave you the option if you wanted to do the tutorial. It came up in a pop-up, so you might have just been like, "Man, whatever, man, nah." Because if you started at New Babbage, they definitely have the tutorial there now. So if you've never done it before, I would recommend doing it. The problem is at this point, if you want to do it again, you'd have to basically restart. Go back into your settings and your settings menu on the website and then refresh everything. So I think the only time you get the option to choose whether or not to do the tutorial is there, but I'm hoping they added it somewhere else so you don't have to go through all that. Well, the tutorial does take a solid 30 minutes, but it is a great way to get yourself into a ship if you haven't hopped in a ship in a long time. It is super helpful in that way. Oh, sweet, I know exactly what those are. Perfect. As some Christmas gifts arrive. And then one thing that I don't know what it is, but I'm going to find out in a second. You have 4 turtles in your backpack? Why? Why? It's a lot of turtles, fam. What on earth? Got 4 turtles in my backpack. It's lovely there. You love it. You'll feel fantastic. We like a bit of the bubbles. We like a nice bit of turtle. Who doesn't like a nice turtle? They're lovely, yeah? Quantum drive is now off. It's the longest 15 seconds ever. Come on. What settings said to let my mouse control my movement? I thought that was just the way it always is. Like, what are you referring to as far as controlling your movement? Like, which movement? Flight directional movement? I feel like it's always flight directional movement. Interesting, because like it is having me have to respool, or maybe I have to look away and look back. I love this game so much. See, that is 47 kilometers away. So I think it's basically taking me to, yep, traveling to crew L4 and then having to go the last 70 kilometers. I just like it, man. I can't wait until we have the ability to traverse and quantum to locations that we set. I can't wait so bad. I need it. 69 kilometers, a long trip. Long trip. I was in free look. Okay, no worries. Yeah, tapping the Z key is what gets you in the free look. Sorry for the confusion. Look at this. Look at this. Would you look at this? And we just missed that asteroid. Whew, that could have sucked. Oops. Flew too far. That's what I get for looking at stuff that I don't necessarily have to be looking at. Luckily, it's not too far that we overshot, but I think it's going to be like 20K by the time we fix it. That's what happens when we get caught up in like screenshot mode in this game. Because this game, I feel like Smash said it, I'm going to steal it, flexing its pretty muscles. It's good for that. Slow it down, slow it down. Oh no, Zala. I'm just trying to run through these couple missions that we got just so that we can get it knocked out, and then we'll be done for the night. I appreciate it though. Also, there's like a bunch of servers, so we don't know what servers we're on right now. Slow it down. Thank goodness. Thank goodness the brakes are nice. Does it take a high-end PC to run this game? I would recommend running it on a high-end PC. Just because of the amount of... Like right now it is very GPU heavy. Actually, it's more like it's balanced, and I feel like they're going to offload a bunch to the GPU soon. But it's a tough situation. It's really, in my opinion, if you have a decent PC, you should be able to run it. But type in exclamation CANISC 59. That'll give you a link to the telemetry page for Star Citizen to let you know you can basically test your builds against other people to see what frame rates they're getting in the game compared to what you would be able to get with your gear. And that's exactly what Coop was talking about. That is it'll link you to that telemetry page. So exclamation CANISC. It's basically saying, can I Star Citizen? So if you want to see how your PC fares, you can look at that list and it'll show you somebody with a similar processor and GPU gets as far as frame rates are concerned in the game right now. And then they're working on Vulkan. That was one thing that I noticed that was absent in the things that they were planning on pushing to the game come summer, is that they didn't mention Vulkan, which I feel like is also, that's foundational tech, I'm imagining. So that's the kind of tech that will probably take a little bit longer to get in game. Going to run really well. Ryzen 3600, new better, 16 gigs RAM. Yes, RAM is crucial. The key thing to consider above any other upgrade is that you can run this game with a mid GPU and CPU. If you do not have a solid state hard drive in your computer, get one. To me, that is the most crucial upgrade. Get an SSD. Your AMD graphics card doesn't like the game? That's weird. I'm on a 7900 XTX. And previously we had the previous gen, the 6900, and I have not had any issues running Star Citizen. Now, mind you, this is currently the top tier of the graphics card from AMD, but we did have a previous gen AMD card, and it also wasn't giving us too many issues. So I would say, you should be fine, fam. You should be fine. But yeah, if you were curious about the salvage in this game, this is it. Now, this is not a view that you're supposed to be able to play in, but I just wanted to look at it because I feel like it's a pretty view. Talking this AMD's encoding language, so while it runs fine, it doesn't run as well as NVIDIA. I mean, that's going to be a thing that happens on occasion, right? But like, one thing I do appreciate about AMD is that when AMD does things, they do things that benefit everybody. Like, you want to use FSR? They don't care. FSR stands for Fidelity FX Super Resolution. It basically will get you more frame rate out of your games, but it doesn't matter which graphics card you have. You can have an AMD card, you can have an NVIDIA card, and if they haven't worked with NVIDIA to get the DLSS settings in there, you will still be good running FSR. They don't care. Like, hey, look, you got a graphics card? Cool, use it. Dubs. I'm gonna be able to play this game just for the salvage. Oh, it's so good. Keep in mind, I know you may want to consider hopping in the game. If you don't have a package, you may want to look at like getting a package for the Vulture. But also, I would recommend, if you've never played before, don't jump in and just like back for the Vulture. Jump in and back for something like the Cutter or the Avenger Titan. In my opinion, those will get you nice, and then you'll be able to play just fine, and it'll help you to understand the gameplay better before you get into something like, yeah, let me get in on like a ship that's specifically for the salvage, because you can earn the Vulture with in-game creds and not have to spend any money. I know a lot of people are like, I'm on the back for it. It's like, if you've never backed this game for any money, don't do any more than the basics. So $50 on the Cutter, try it, see if you like it. And if you decide to support the project, that's literally what anything more support you provide is, literally just saying, hey, look, I believe in this project. I want to see this game get completed. You never have to put in another cent other than your initial game package. SSD is the foundational element of the memory hierarchy. You can cheat it a bit with a ton of RAM, since the whole memory hierarchy has always been solid state, except if you had a spinning disk. Checking your storage from spinning disk in solid state is the most obvious. So the user changed in computer experience, it gets way more obvious loading large games. Oh yeah, like Star Citizen is not the only game that benefits from SSDs, but it is one of the few that I know for a fact that is like, no. You want to get an upgrade, you want to get an update that's the best bang for your buck, SSD. Like, it's actually in the requirements for the game. If memory serves, they put it in the requirements for Star Citizen. So if you might be trying, do it. Power Hull Simulator. I mean, I'm all about scripting a hull. Now, if you haven't seen Breaking Apart a Ship, the fracturing tech yet, it's about to be glorious, fam. I feel like you're gonna love it. Also, if you notice, 2.2, can't see it because we're vertical, like boom, 2.2 units of storage right now just with the external stuff. And this is why, like I'm about to show you once we break this thing apart, this is why I love the fact that they changed up the hull, or not the hull, the depot. They added the depot for the salvaging ships. I am so excited about it. I remember computers before SSDs. They're a huge step forward and a must for me over 10 years. Oh, guaranteed. I'm not even going to date myself. I'm not even going to talk about the things in computers that like get me surprised anymore. I'm going to plead the fifth in all of it. I don't know what you're talking about. Floppy games would come in to install on DOS. Yerp. 5 1/4. I think it was 5 1/2 and 3 1/4. 5 1/4, 3 1/2. Either way. Journey to the Savage Planet in their PR kit sent out actual floppy disks, which I was impressed with. Now, what's even better is they were making fun of corporations in that game, right? Being like, overbearing and mid. But then you get down to the floppy disk they sent. There was nothing on the floppy disk. It was just a branded floppy disk, which made that even better. Because it literally felt like the kind of thing that would have happened in Journey to the Savage Planet. I love that game. That is one of the funnier takes on corporate, not corporate, but capitalism in and of itself. As a most fantastic, one of the more fantastic takedowns of capitalism game-wise. Difference between latency and SSD and HDD is 1,000 times faster. Sheesh. Data from the hard drive has a painfully into the scale of current content. Oh yeah, it didn't matter as much when we were only dealing with like hundreds of megs in games. Once you get to the thousands, once you get to the situation we're in currently with the size of games, where games like this, 100 gigs, Call of Duty, 120 some gigs, like you need an SSD. Otherwise, everything's gonna take way too long to load. So we're almost good on stripping this thing. I feel like once I come over here, it should be the last of it. But if it isn't, I don't care, because we're just gonna crack it open anyways. Because I'm not gonna sit here and try to like strip this thing all night. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. All right, cool. So now I feel like it's a great time to show you. If you were wondering, hey DJ, why are you not worried about like getting every last little bit of scrap out of that ship while you're right in front of it, as far as the hull is concerned? That is very little left, right? Like I don't have to hunt that down. But if we go into fracture mode, right? This is fracture mode. And now it's fractured. So now, the regular view, instead of fracture mode, we switch to disintegrate. We move into a piece, we look at a piece. And notice you can see like the little chumpy bits. It's like eating away on the inside. You can see that it's got like the little chompers. So let's look at one of these other edges. So cool. So cool. And now, as you can see, we've got 6.6 units of storage taken up by all of the stuff that we've salvaged. Yeah. And now we just go pick up another thing. So now we just go pick up our other mission since we already have it. It's just a cutter. Track it. And then we go get that and then land at Hurston to deliver the goods. I'm curious if it'll let me. See something real quick. Will it let me? Nah, I was hoping that it would let me automatically just like gather my way over there. Not yet, I fear. Soon. You ate it? Yerp, did I melt the body? It literally has teeth to eat it up. While we were EVAing and taking the finished products out to sell them whole, is not an option anymore. Is it not worth it? It's not even that you have to EVA stuff anymore. It's just that right now, all we have to do is fill up the depot. Like, none of the stuff is actually in there. Like, we have 25 million kilometers. Like, watch this. Tried the prospector and that was okay, but then I got in the vultures like therapeutic fun. It seems to make more profit. I mean, it does, Black Hawk. It does. So, like, you know how previously the gameplay of the vulture was like you have to strip and then you get like one, maybe two boxes. You get one box that ejected and then sat here, right? And then you had the second box that made, and while you move this box and then you make that other one, you move that box and then you get to put it in. Right now, they've added a depot of 13 units of storage. So right now we could push out 3 boxes of each type. So they wanted to make it to where we still have fun stripping hulls and breaking ships down, and they did. So by adding that depot, we can gather as much as we want. We can technically do multiple of these trips, and then once we've done the trips, eject all 12 that our cargo holds can hold, and then eject the last final one, right? And then once that's done, we go fill up the depot again with another 13 Star Citizen units of recycled material composite or construction materials. I love that idea. No, they put 3.22 live, Black Hawk. This is the live server. So if you want to play with a new salvage, it is in there right now. Scraping my vulture when it randomly exploded. Oh no. When it auto ejects to go into the cargo grid, you have to still use your multi-tool to move it, Scotch. There is one with this specific ship. There's only one SCU unit that it actually can eject at once. Now the reclaimer can push out up to like the 16 unit ones, which is wild. I think it's either the 16 or the 8, but either way, like the reclaimer can push out gigantic ones. The vulture, not so much. It only has the 1 unit containers, but by the time you've moved it, put it back into position, the other one's almost done. So it is impressive. All kinds of impressive. Honestly, I'm very excited about it. Tech review's up right now. Tech preview. Yeah, we're gonna probably touch the tech preview this weekend because Pyro. But for now, not yet. Dark Legion Mage just sent me a video of somebody taking a vanilla milkshake and an espresso to make iced coffee, and that just sounds like that's beyond iced coffee. That's just a coffee milkshake, which sounds like Dubs. I like that reserve. Agreed, Scotch. Like right now, we still have. Oh, it does let me look. We literally are sitting on 6 units of storage, just slightly over halfway of what this thing can store, and we stripped an entire Scorpius, and we're on the way to strip a cutter now. We could push out 3 boxes of each type, but after we get done with this cutter, we can see how much of the other types we could push out. And it's beautiful. That's extra steps. I mean, to be fair, if you like milkshakes, you like coffee, that also sounds like a dub, right? Like you get a espresso, you let it get cold, pour it into your milkshake, stir it up. That sounds like a fantastic coffee flavored milkshake. Like, I'm with that. I'm with that. Let go. So you can fill up the cargo grid and the depot? Yes. Coach, like, we've done it. Like, in PTU, I had almost a full cargo grid, and I still had a bunch of storage in there. So you could basically land on a planet that has the ability to sell mining goods, sell off the stuff, go back to the ship, push out all the extra stuff, and then do more. Oh, so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So excited. All right, and we almost there. All right, and we almost there. Almost there. Almost there. The question is, can it buy off of when your boxes are off the grid? I don't know if it can.
Quantum drive is now off.
Separates between in-grid, off-grid. I thought so. Oh wait, so it actually shows you the stuff that's not on grid? Although I feel like the stuff that's not on grid won't snap into place.
Quantum drive is now on.
That's cool that they have the ability to sell stuff off the grid. That was not a thing last I remembered. They so regularly keep adding to this game. It's so good. Or rude, put some on the desk, yeeted everything out of the way. Mild offended. Criminally offensive. Yeah, the idea of not having instability off grid is magical to me, because I don't even know if I would ever trust that. I mean, to be fair, in your defense, ships used to just blow up. Somebody mentioned in chat that they were just salvaging and their ship just blew up. So it wouldn't be too surprising if a ship was just, you know, fine and then it wasn't. It's like if you've been playing long enough, you got to let that ride. Like that's the thing that's going to happen on occasion. And it's cool. It's not a thing to feel bad about. Like, man, I feel like it's going to set me up for the... Nope. It might. You're good. We understand. Long-term backers get it. Started back at 1.0 days, so shit blew up getting into them, right? Like, welcome to $4. Or like you'd be flying and then just be out of your ship for no reason. Like, how am I floating in space? What happened? Which modules are you referring to, Coach? Because if you're talking about the mining modules, you just hit the M key to switch to mining mode, and they pop out. You go and take those out before munching. You're supposed to, but I feel like with the way that they set these missions up, like rights to salvage claim, exclusive access to this ship's verified coordinates and monitored space will be provided upon confirmed credit transfer. Coordinates will remain accessible as long as the ship is accepted as contract is active. When you're satisfied with the amount of material you've salvaged, you may abandon the contract early with no penalty to clear the coordinates from your star map. So with these, technically the ship is still has a little bit of power, but we could just basically ignore that for now. At some point they're going to make it to where you have to, at minimum, turn off shields, turn off engines, and you're supposed to power it down. As of yet, that's not in the game yet, so we don't have to worry about it. But that's like getting the functionality there first is crucial. And then once they've got the base functionality down, they can add in the little idiosyncrasies like, hey, you can't technically take the ship apart unless you want to, get exploded. Because to be fair, with mining, that's already in game. Like you can try to mine something, and then just if you don't adjust your laser strength, you can blow something up. So I feel like that's part of what they're going to make basically a mechanic. They want to make sure that it's skill based. So like one of the skills is like, hey, have you turned off? Like it's something that if you don't know, I imagine once they get the tutorials online and the controls are finalized for each one of these, then it'll make a big difference. So eventually, like technically these ships are ships that they are literally like saying, hey, look, do you want the claim rights to this ship that is destroyed that somebody's already written off? If you want the claim, go for it. It's yours. Give us $1,000. And then you get to go and salvage it, and whatever you make off of it, but they also got money off of it. I think right now you can repair the individual module shields, for example. Just curious, there's a reason market to EVA over, pull the stuff out, maybe repair it and sell refurb parts. I don't know if they've gotten that far in the market yet, but I've gone in ships and taken out parts, so you can take them off. I've not tried to repair modules. I know you can repair hulls, but I don't know if module repair is in, so I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be wrong on that. Can someone come along and rob you if they want to? This is an MMO, and we are currently we're not in any zone where crime stat is measured or tracked. So if somebody wanted to be ill and rob me of my gear, they could. No sec, yeah. Good way to get rid of abandoned and half destroyed player ships in the verse. Also, salvaging would be good to clean up extra objects in the verse that cause lag. I feel like that's literally what they're doing by having the game mechanic there. It's like you get into a massive battle, right? Like on the situations where they bring the Idris out to play and the Idris gets exploded. Like we already know that it can be salvaged because like I know Smash took out some vultures, and like before they had the ship breaking capabilities, Smash went out with a bunch of people and took out the vultures and started to take out ninjas and like full on got it taken care of. But at this point, I would not be surprised if that's part of the reason why they want this mechanic in game, because then, all right, cool, we just had an Idris fight. Who wants dibs on the salvage? And if you get there fast enough, you get it. If you get paid, like you pay for rights, and then you actually have the official rights, and then somebody else is a pirate, so like you get there and then they're already doing stuff, and it's like, hey man, look, get off my salvage, this is mine. If they're already there and they're already on the ship, you are legally within your rights to defend yourself and get all your property back. So that's the kind of thing that engages player bases and gets people involved, because if you know a bunch of people and you're like, hey look, I paid for the rights to salvage this Idris, there's people here, can I pay some mercenaries to give me some backup? That's why orgs exist. That's why you can pay people directly. So like you can have somebody, hey look, bring your team out, help me defend this, and then I'll give you a portion of what I'm going to get from this. You just send them money. It works well for the share mechanic too. Are you talking about like sending people money? Or the sharing the missions? Because if you share the mission and they also get the mission to help with the salvage, if there's a payment at the end, they also get dibs on that. But like with the salvage missions thus far, it looks like they're more just like, hey look, claim the mission, go melt the ship basically. So like the payment is the fact that you'll have all the materials to melt the ship. I don't think I got any cash for having done these. You have to pay to get these in the first place. But like if I'm paying for it and I have a reclaimer and I need to have people defend me, hey look, bring your squad, bring your org, defend me while I'm handling this claim. And you already, if you've never done it before, you can offer them, hey look, I can give you a little bit of cash. Or if you've done it before, like, hey look, whatever these parts are, you want some parts on a Idris, you can claim some of them parts. I got you. Like, just lots of options. Oh yeah, you can share any mission that you have with other people. And if you notice, the bar at the top, gone. So that means this thing is done and we can break it apart. Now I know I can go inside there, break it apart, get some of the goodies out of it, but no. Because one thing I noticed last time I broke anything apart with a ship that had space in the back was that those crates are going to be showing up in the wreck as well. So let's see. As of right now, Scotch, the Vulture has the max size of the Mercury Star Runner. And they have said that they intend to have it to where multiple Vultures should be able to take out something larger. That's in the most recent Inside Star Citizen, if you want to go check that out. But yeah, they've already been talking about exactly that kind of thing. If you notice, there's 2 crates in there. So if I wanted to, I can go in there and check those crates out. I don't think I care. The Reclaimer is needed? Yes. Anything larger than a Mercury Star Runner, by default, the Reclaimer should be your choice. Otherwise, at some point, they're going to make it to where multiple Vultures should be able to take it apart. I don't know if they've said how many Vultures you'd need, but... Ooh, and the box is out there floating anyways.
Engines offline.
I was hoping to not have to get out of the ship. Ah well. Nothing wrong with grabbing some titanium. Cargo grid snapping nice. We've got 10 boxes. Nice. 10 full boxes. About 0.6 partial boxes. Corner cases. Can you use disruptors on an EMP? Disabling the ship and then flying a Vulture. Fractured with the crew still in the ship. The shields have to be down, but as long as the shields are down, I know that's what it was for the tow ship. If you wanted to take in what's the name of that ship? The raft, I think it was. If you want to take a raft, not a raft. Was it the raft? I don't know. But they did have it to where like certain ships you need to, like if you wanted to like tow it. SRV, thank you. If you wanted to tow with the SRV, you'd have to you'd have to have the shields down. So it's possible. Wouldn't surprise me. Because, I mean, to be fair, I would probably be one of those dudes to try to take a ship down while everybody's in it. Like, oh, y'all didn't want to pay me you don't want to pay me what I owe? All right, cool. Hope you got your suits on. If y'all don't know what the helmets look like, you might want to find them real quick. Had a bus driver like that, it wasn't as fun as it sounds. What? Oh no. I talk so much, I don't even know what I was talking about. That you said that 2-2 slider. Either way, no fun. Sorry to hear it, man. Major tech and preview. Nice. I thought everybody had access to the tech preview, which gives a lot more people the chance to hop into a pyro. It's 2.1. Not since the most recent patch, but it is installed. I think power was in this one, just testing server meshing. What? Okay, we're gonna have to check out the Twitter. Because if they're testing, I was not expecting server meshing to be tested so soon. If it was pyro, you would know, because you would be in pyro. Others are just trying replication layer stuff. That. I'm just saying that I need to go check the Twitter. Well, no, we got linked to patch notes earlier. Let me see. Tech preview. Saying throughout the weekend, we will have 3.22 build up on the tech preview channel for all backers with the latest round of updates for replication layer testing. This round will use your PTU accounts. Paul, Ivan, and Benoit put together a new replication layer build for all backers to test and give any and all feedback and bugs related to this feature. As always with the tech preview channels we run, these builds can get in pretty bad states, blah, blah, blah. High amounts of crashing. Account issues requiring extensive recopies and general loading issues. The build is not going to be different from live in terms of features. There it is. Use this build as your own risk of sanity. Okay, cool. Purpose is to test a mix of regular and split instances for possible replication layer expansion onto further environments very soon if all goes well. Server crash recovery is currently disabled for this test, so if an instance does crash, it will behave as before without recovering. We're gathering network data from these crashes to see how character databases behave. Taking part of this tech preview test is absolutely helping deliver this tech in the next steps of server crash recovery and server meshing sooner than would otherwise be possible. Our display info 2 and 3 will give info about if a shard has things enabled or not under server meshing enabled, true and false, and the unique shard name. Sunday at 3 p.m. Central, we'll have a 3-hour focus playtest to gather server captures with the live QA team for more focused data. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. All right, then. Yep, there it is. Teaser. Teaser. Also, fam, how does this game continue looking so good? Like, this is a whole ass city. Like, come on, man. Ow. It's like something out of Tron. 4.0 is set for some release. True, but I was just not expecting anything on, like, replication layer, if memory serves, is basically the one server that has everything. Because the replication layer is like, if memory serves from the CitizenCon panel, it's like that's where everything is going to be, with the top tier version of everything not necessarily being on the current server, but a server in the background, which is how it's going to have everything connected. Have a preference on what salvage modules used? I haven't played around too much with the modules. I've been starting to get into picking different modules. We haven't done a lot of the testing with different modules yet. I do know that I do like the abrade scraper more than the cinch, because the cinch is just not enough for me. Like the cinch moves too slowly for me versus the abrade. Like, yes, it's larger and it's less efficient, but it does clean hulls a little bit faster for me. So I have typically removed the cinch and bought another abrade if I remember to do so before I leave my initial docking. Switch from the cinch to the abrade. Now I'm trying the trawler. I had the trawler, but I feel like the trawler did way too much. Like the trawler was like if you were in No Man's Sky and then you use like the biggest area of effect for like mining your like what is it, the veins or whatever. Like when you get like, oh, this is a bunch of the gold, and you use the biggest size circle you can, and then you just get very little, but you take care of that vein really quickly. That's what I feel like the trawler is. Like it's way too powerful on how quick it removes. The return is not good enough. Upgraded your quantum to the Arc Corp. Burst module for faster recharge and calculations. Nice. The braid feels like a good middle ground. It feels to me like the perfect copy. That sounds like a pretty solid series of choices, Black Hawk. But this is one of my favorite parts, fam. Literally, like we got 6 construction materials, 4 recycled material composites. So let me choose the RMC and eject those. And then this is how the gameplay has evolved. So instead of having to do this with every 2 crates, you get one that ejects. You have to wait for the next one. 3 seconds. It makes, it pushes out. You can't grab this until that door closes. I keep getting caught up in that. Oh wait, they made it faster. Nice. So then it automatically snaps, but we're already halfway to getting the next box. This is, in my opinion, one of the best adjustments they could have made to salvaging gameplay at all. This is so powerful because goodness gracious, this is so much better. Like the ability to just like, look, stack those up. Boom. It's already done. It's so much. Yes. This is whoever made the decision internally to get this out of the door is forever my favorite person. Cause man, I already loved salvaging, but this is immensely better. Like we just got to strip 2 ships and grab some titanium in the process. And now we got 6 boxes. That's 1 of 6. Look. Night and day difference, understatement. Like you don't have to have, like you can solo salvage. And that is crucial. This is a great quality of life change, understatement. This makes it feel like you literally could make a living working salvage. Like I want, if I could play the Sanford & Son theme song right now and not have to worry about any DMCA rights, I would immediately do so. Boom, 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 boom. Throw 1 on the non-grid area and test it out. Not a bad idea. Yeah, that's the last one. Oh wait, no, there's 1 more. Sheesh. I think the key here is going to be finding the place where we're supposed to go to put all these. Now, what's cool is that we still do have remaining space. So like we haven't even taken it all out, but it's all there. I'm so happy about this. Didn't buy the vulture because I got irritated quick having to run down after every box. Yeah, I get the feeling you're going to get one in game now. I mean, you can save up enough creds to get one in game hopefully soon. But man, I'm so glad that I got the vulture after this update because good lord, this is so much faster. So much better. All right, so we got 1 off grid. The rest of them are on grid. I feel like this is the exit. Man, I can't wait until we see the landing bays where you can actually pull stuff up from the freight elevators. It's gonna be so good. All right, so now it's been so long since I've been here. Like I know where I'm at. I just don't remember where the that's like the civilian flights. I want to find. Wait a minute. Maybe I want to find the. Yep. Nope. Still in the Dragonfly. I want to find the mining area. New deal. Oh, we could just go buy a ship. I forgot that Tisa's is the place. Personal hangars and cargo elevators win. They said buy summer. They're aiming for first half of the year. I see the Connie. I see, is that a Terrapin? No, the Terrapin's not that big. Is that a Hammerhead? That's gotta be a Hammerhead. That explains the frame rate.
Come on in. Don't shout. We're all family here.
I'm surprised they don't have one of the terminals up here to where I can just like go buy something if I wanted to. Also, I love the fact that they have these ship magazines because they have actually printed those in real life. If you go to a Citizen Con, they were there. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I melted my Cuddy Blacks for the C1 Spirit, and I am happy to have done so. You need to rewatch the ISC. There was a ton at the end. Yeah, literally that last like 5 minutes was just Disco dumping out like this is gonna happen and this is gonna happen. Basically, Citizen Con is what they were saying they were trying to get in by summer. If you saw it at Citizen Con, they probably mentioned it. I feel like server meshing was not a thing I was expecting. So the fact that they're already testing replication layers is magical to me. Good God. Because that means they could have that in play by the time we get to summertime. Like, come on, man. Commerce line, we are where? Which one of these is where we are? Oh, we're at Teaser. So we need to go to the central station, Levsden station. Is Levsden the place we need to go to sell stuff? I feel like it's got to be on the commercial line. Server meshing is the most exciting part, right? Because then you can have literally a server of people doing cool stuff and then just not have to worry about it. Like a bunch of people, you just go to a different area and it's just like a whole new series of people and you didn't see any different, but they saw you now and where they didn't see you before. Oh, ugh, so good. Just saw many performance problems. Yup. Hope the modular would come and I would get rid of the cryopods. It seems like it. Game changer for the PC gaming industry and games in a whole when server meshing gets done. Yup. That's going to change everything. Oh, this is not the place. That's not the place to go sell mining stuff. They're not going to buy that. I'm not even going to go. I feel like I'm going to get off the train. Somebody's going to be like, get somebody else to do it. Hey, what up, only one? How you doing? Actually comply. Planning the planet right now without load screens is amazing by itself. Yep. But then you add in the idea of like hundreds of people being on their own individual servers, but like randomly just going into a different server. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be glorious. Man, I thought that was Levsden Station. Ah, rude. Very less 30Ks. Yup. You drop out of quantum at any time in the middle of nowhere. It's real space, not a load screen. Yep. I feel like when people that are not playing Star Citizen find out about the random things that are in it that nobody else is even trying to do, To me, that's the reason to get excited about this game.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
It's why I keep getting excited. Every time I stop paying attention to it, and I like to give it a few months every now and then. Like, look, y'all do what you do. I'm gonna come back. And you come back, and then they're just doing what? Like you doing what now? You getting what? Where? Why? Huh? Really? Nice. And you just can't help but to get excited, man. At least me. Can't help it at all. I think this is the way we just came from. Keep it 100. It is. I thought that's where it was. I want to go to the spaceport. I think I just need to get to a different train. I don't know, man. These cities are so massive, man. Server meshing with invisible server swaps will be a literal game changers for all of our games. Yep. And I feel like they're gonna make buku money because everybody and their mom's gonna want to put that in their games. Is this the right one? This is the Metro. Perimeter industry line. Okay, cool. It's got to be the industry line. Took a break for Baldur's Gate 3 Starfield and Cyberpunk. 27 to 7 DLCs. Back to Star Citizen now. I mean, you got to take a break every now and then. The game is ever going. They are ever developing it. Breaks are good for your sanity.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching. Next stop, Metro Center.
They're calling it Star Engine now. They only joked about it before. Oh yeah. At this point, I very much wonder how much of the engine, like truly, they have changed to something else completely. GTA 6 with server meshing and Star Engine, they would be able to make all the planet Earth as a gameplay zone. For me, it's less all about all the planet Earth and more the idea that they literally could connect all the GTAs. GTA 6, if they, in theory, could be the last GTA if they implemented something like that.
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry line.
Reclamation and disposal, I feel like that's where we gotta go. I don't remember where anything is anymore. I forgot the city is so massive. Like, they could put all of GTA in GTA 6 as DLC. And it'd be great. Alright, so to my left, take a right to the big hall, big left. This way. Is that reclamation and disposal? That's workers district. I feel like that's got to be it.
Why not consider calling Lordville home?
See the admin office? I may be able to sell at the admin office, but I want to go straight to like the minor area. There it is, reclamation and disposal. Pretty sure they're not going to do that until they're comfortable with the state of Star Citizen. Oh yeah, I don't think they would. I feel like I need to find it. Like, no, I don't want to play it on stream. But like, there's a specific line from Syndrome in The Incredibles where he was like, "Of course, I'll get paid, and then people will feel super for themselves, and then, or like, I'm gonna be the biggest superhero ever. And then when I get tired and bored of it, I'll sell my inventions and let everybody be a hero. And then when everyone's special, no one is." And it's like, I don't necessarily want no game to be special, but I definitely feel like once you get to the point where you can have a server be whatever you want it to be, like however many games together you want, power at its finest. Yep, this is not where I needed to go.
Oh, apologies. The air is especially dreadful today.
Although, to be fair, I would very much love to see them drop some Star Wars.
Still alive,
Star Trek gameplay.
I think. Hello, welcome to Reclamation and Disposal.
If they don't have demos of Star Trek and Star Wars, I'd be surprised.
Wonderful to meet you. What can I do for you on this fine day?
That is probably the coolest.
Might I direct you to consult with my colleague over there? The terminal is most accommodating. I will bid you a fond day then.
That is cool. This terminal doesn't work, so I'm guessing not. Hey, you have a good one as well, Black Wolf. Appreciate you coming to hang out, fam. He said, my good friend over there, in reference to the terminal. You mean the terminal that doesn't work? Rude. How dare you?
I believe I was speaking.
Bitch, we were done. You.
There is a special.
Yeah. I don't care.
Today.
Bro, you coughing too much. I'm out.
I think.
I'm out. You coughing way too much. You could keep it. You could keep it. I'm out. You coughing way too much. I'm good. I'm good, my dog. You could throw them deuces down. I'm outie. Admin office. Yep. That's Instacom. They're not planning to sell the engine. Yeah, I'm not talking about selling the engine. Licensing the engine. That's a whole nother thing. Licensing the engine is just letting somebody pay you to use it. I would not be surprised for them to license the engine after they've made all the money with Star Citizen. Now working with Try tomorrow. All right, cool. Let us know how it works. Bum 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 bum. Select location. Drake Balchaw. In demand. We can't sell the RMC, but we can sell the construction units. Construction materials. 30K, 6K per. Confirm. Give me my 30 G's. Thanks much. What? Oh, that's the one that was not on the. Okay. See, they're making something a lot of game devs might want to be involved with at this point. Oh yeah. I feel like once everything gets sold, like once Star Citizen starts to get bank come in, like it's gonna be nice with the tools they use the developer. Yep. Now the issue, I feel like getting the tools ready for other engines could be problematic, but like getting the tools ready for devs for using in their own games, if they're also licensing a similar engine, that's also dubs. They got options. Also, I have no idea where to sell all this stuff. Like we got to find where we can sell the RMC, because they won't buy the construction materials. Somebody's buying the RMC though. Ooh, Luminalia gift. Store. Thanks. Appreciate the present, my boy. Wasn't even expecting one. Just randomly looked and it was right there. Very nice. Okay. Floors. Oh, these are the dorms, man. I ain't trying to go to no dorm right now. Why you going to our dorm room? Was working terminal and reclamation, the red one. Would that be what you needed? I feel like when I was in there, it didn't work. At least the one that was not for box deliveries. Like there was one in there that had an arrow up and an arrow down, and I feel like that one was specifically for picking up and delivering boxes that are for delivery. Oh, the TDD buys the RMC. All right, cool. So we got to check there. I wonder if they even have one here. I feel like they should. Sell most of my stuff at ArcCorp. Yeah, but I feel like there's got to be somewhere else other than ArcCorp that buys all this stuff. And I want to be able to find the place where I can sell it all without having to run around the whole city. Oh yeah, but if you're talking about this one is made specifically for if you have a mission. Like, I don't even have a mission, so I'll be surprised. See, they're like, look, you don't have any missions, and if I pick up, I don't have a mission, so it's not going to give me what I need. So we would need this one, and also this also lets me know that this is not what I need, because it doesn't have the option that would let me deliver from my ship like the one in admin office did. So Lorville, look at the train map, I can tell you where. See, that's what it is. I had the feeling it was going to be at if we look at the map for the trains in a minute once I get over there. I don't know if TDD's here, but I feel like there was a place that I was expecting for the train to take me, and it didn't. So I feel like I might have to like get off and then get onto a different train. which has a lot of steps. So I may not stick with this place. Metro Center? Interesting. As if we at our map. We got the residences, Tammany and Sons. It's not the place that I went. Tammany and Sons is a clothing shop. Central Booking is cop stuff. MV Bars for liquor. Maria Pure Part is the hospital. Metro Center to the right. But that's taking the metro to the metro station. Now from the spaceport, take the Metro Center line. Not sure where you currently are. We got to go back to the spaceport to get there.
Welcome to Metro Center.
Oh, we're in Metro Center.
Spaceport and industry line.
Like where in the Metro Center? Actually, I could just literally not do all this. Let me Orville sell RMC. TTD terminals in every major city. Orville has one, but where? Fancy building with big gold statues out front. Wait, that place? I was there. I was like, that can't be the place because that's silly. That's silly. But if that's where we need to go, that's where we need to go. Just hop back on the train and go back out there. No, that's getting here. What? Spaceport moves this way.
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry line.
Perimeter line won't take me to the business district, will it? Perimeter line, Metro Center, perimeter line. I'm not about to figure all that out. Let's just go back this way. Let's just go back this way.
Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
All right, so from Metro to the spaceport and then to the central station.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Going back into live. I'm sorry that you can't get in there, but live is nice. Live is nice. We just made 30 G's and about to make some more. Once we can sell all the last of this stuff.
Next stop, Tisa Spaceport. Arriving, Tisa Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks.
Okay, so we're here. We got to go find the industry line. I mean, even though this is a lot of running around, it is better to get it done so that I know where to go next time. These trains feel so oppressive. They do feel disrespectful. A Black Hawk with the Suburino. Thank you very much. Whoa. Thank you very much. Whoa, how dare you? How dare. Thank you very much for the continued support. Give me some love. Hype is loose in the chat. Can we get some love for that sub? Thank you very much. Ooh, almost missed the train. 5 seconds for missing the train.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers.
Let's turn over the Raptors for taking DLC. Yep. I feel like once they get the first Squadron 42 out of the way, like I'm also curious if they've done all the recording for all of them, and they just release them as they get them done with the right level. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. That would be nice. That would be nice. 37 seconds. All right, cool. Let's get off with a fancy line. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this side. And then once we sell this stuff, we're done for the night. We'll go feed these dogs. Start another print. Feed these dogs.
Now arriving,
Also, fam, you know the rules. You see a check them out. Malik VR is right there. Do the thing. Do the thing. Now I gotta go look up those Shure mics. And I still gotta look up the Rode something, because it has 2 XLR inputs. Because then if I have the wireless mics, might be able to get that. If that does what I needed to do, like go XLR like, and have like the sound effects and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that switch. Because the Go XLR is not getting anything else as far as like support. So they'll outsource at least some of the console ports and they'll come after the PC release. I feel like they probably ought to make silly money on the PC release to if they push it out to somebody else. Alright, so we are here in the fancy area. Transfers, HD showcase. I don't want to see a showcase. I feel like transfers is probably the place where I'm trying to get paid. Pay me real quick. Give me this money real quick. Oh, so this is just their own little fancy TDD. Golly, that's a lot of trips. Select location, Vulture. Thank you very much for that, Jade Wolf. Appreciate you. No demand, but I still could get 53 G's for it. Sheesh. Sheesh. That was 80 grand right there. Titanium ore we can't sell, but that's still 50 plus the 30 we made. 80 something thousand creds. Hold on. I'm offended by this a little bit. Take this off. Also, let's see. Small wrapped package meant to get you in the illuminating of the spirit. Many merchants celebrating the holiday used to hide small gifts support their ship to encourage travelers to explore all their wares. As the holiday grew in the popularity within UE, human merchants modified this tradition by hiding empty gift wrapped packages around the space station or landing zone that could be exchanged for credits if returned unopened. Ooh. The increased foot traffic to their stores spurned holiday sales. It became a tradition in its own right. Stow this gift for sentimental value or sell it at a commodities terminal. What? That's what's up. But yeah, that's a pretty solid amount of joy getting kicked off today, fam. Like, we just made 80 grand. We got to pay 2 grand for salvage missions that we then salvaged a Scorpius and then we salvaged a cutter. Now those are low-key salvaging options. We've salvaged, like, previously, I want to say, like, some of the, not the Hercules, but like the, what is it? A Vanguard? I feel like we've salvaged the Vanguard before. So, like, imagine the amount of creds that'll come along with salvaging something as big as a Vanguard or a Star Runner. Because if we can salvage a Star Runner alone, the money though, ooh, we gonna get paid. I'm very excited about it. But I have to get off this computer because I will literally be at this computer for the rest of the night if I don't. But as always, fam, your presence is a present. I appreciate that gift. Thank you very much for your continued support. Your support is the reason for the season. If it were not for your supporting my ability to remain a full-time entertainer, we wouldn't be here at all. We wouldn't. We would have had no choice. We would have no ability to be here. So thank you so much for your continued support. That's it. I have no words. Also, don't forget there are a couple different things that we have happening right now, which are going to be noise. If you type in exclamation halfway in the chat, we are having the sub-goal giveaway. Or like, not a sub-goal giveaway, but we're trying to get to our next emote slot. Once we get to halfway of that emote slot, which is 1,300 sub points, we're giving away the value of a new gen console, Xbox One, PS5, or maybe even something like RSI gift card that might allow you to get a ship of your choice up to the same value of one of those next gen consoles. Who'd have thunk it? Who knows? Anything is possible. So I appreciate you. We'll go see if we can't find somebody that's live right now to drop some love on to, because reasons. All right, fam. Seriously though, you are the reason for the season. I feel like we might have some body. Keep looking because we follow a bunch of people. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna raid the homie Afro. We haven't raided Afro in ages. Afro's currently rocking out with some GTA RP. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you very much for continuing to support my entertainment. If you have enjoyed yourself and you haven't hit the follow button, you do realize that follows are free, right? Follows are free, subscriptions are free. Just like, you know, hitting the likes are free. Like, you got options to support the stream that don't involve having to spend the money because you don't have to. So seriously, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's go show some love to Afro. We'll be back at some point this weekend because we want to sneak a weekend stream, man. Because reasons. Be excellent to one another. I'm DeejayKnight, full-time space and Sci-Fi streamer here on Twitch. Love your faces. Love your butts. We'll see you soon.